Hello, my friends. We are back for another Last Starship Early Access Alpha 13 update. Quick on the heels of the Alpha 12 update that just came out last month. So really cool to see more content being added. We are going to start a new game. Let's talk a little bit about what we're looking at here, though. I believe this is the dev video. Yep, that's the dev video. Worth watching. They kind of walk through the changes and talk about why they've made the changes and things like that. Let's quickly go through the patch notes here. We've got some new story. The Trouble with Tidless Part 4, and it looks like that's the conclusion of that one. Cool to see. They've changed some things in Deep Space Industrialist, so we'll look at that. Black Hole Sun looks like it just had some updates to it, but I don't know if that's new story. I don't think so. Storage crates is a completely new item. This quality of life change is going to be huge for storage. So it's going vertical, essentially. So instead of having an item stored on the floor, you can put these storage crates in that will hold a lot more per square. So think storage tanks for items. That's really kind of what it is, right? So you get more capacity. This one's huge. Let's see. Right click on storage crates, says properties. We'll look into all of that. Deflector beams, another new item. So this will not block, but potentially deflect cannon shots. So you've got three weapons. You've got the Gatling guns, the rail guns, and the cannons. The cannons are like rockets, and it'll actually steer them away from the ship. So that's kind of cool. Let's see. New research. There's a ton of new research. We're going to spend some time on this, but it actually makes having some research people in there. Okay, they list these things as small changes. Some of them are just little tweaks. Some of them I think are bigger than I would. I mean, it's small, but good quality of life. So some things about ships and missions, not assigning things like that. FTL toolbar can now shows the alignment process for a jump, so you can close that interface. Jump is ready can be performed by right-clicking on the FTL, so you don't have to go back into the interface. Toolbar icon shows progress towards current research, so a lot of UI improvement there. This I want to see. This is why we're starting from scratch, because they make changes like this. The last couple of playthroughs I've mentioned this, that while the missions were there wasn't any real guidance on what you should do first. And so it'll be interesting to see if we start to see changes there. Extra stuff, although that won't affect the mode that we've been playing in. Twice as much deuterium, isotopes for faster. So these are balanced tweaks there. Additional items found in derelicts, trade window. This one's huge. I'll welcome this one. In the trade window, if you search, the list shows all items that match that search filter, ignoring any category. So you can have a category selected, but if you just want to do a search, it just saves you having to do a click to all items search and then to click back. I think that's a good one. Fuel loader can now be rotated. I would guess this will mean in the future oxygen and... Is it just the oxygen loader? Hold on a second. Ooh, I felt a sneeze coming, but it never happened. The fuel loader, the oxygen loader, the original loader, just the generic loader can already do that. So that's a good change. Track now takes 3 seconds to assemble instead of 10. Ranges weapons now shown as a light circle. When highlighting that weapon, I'm not sure what that means. No longer use the repair option in shipyard when you're under attack. Some bug fixes, wrong mission, inability to enable battle stations, some tutorial issues, passengers getting stuck, flight recorders and things like that. There was one that I thought I read. I don't see it in here. Let me check the patch notes up on Steam. See if I just missed it. Episodes no longer FTL icon jumps research. Mineral patches. Okay, it is right after the derelict ships. Where was that? The recipe for deuterium stable isotope. Some additional items can be found in the trade window. Oh, here it is. You can now right-click on any item moving on a track to remove it from the track. The crew will then store it appropriately. I've bugged out items because of that one as well. So, okay. Let's go ahead and get a new game started here. And again, we're going to start from scratch. I don't want to load up an old save because we might miss some of the changes that take place. So that's where we're at. It is the 23rd century. Humanity has colonized the stars. Millions now thrive on distant worlds, living hundreds of light years from Earth. As space becomes the new frontier, an era of unprecedented exploration and expansion unfolds. Powerful corporations dominate entire regions, but beyond their reach lies uncharted territory filled with untold mysteries and boundless opportunities. The CEO of Interstellar Mining Corporation has issued a daring challenge: build a stargate powerful enough to reach our nearest galaxy. With trillions in funding up for grabs, the stage is set for fearless adventurers to forge their own path in the cosmos. Will you rise to the challenge and chart your own course among the stars? All right, so for this playthrough, something we haven't really done is, I don't want to be a bad guy per se, but we are going to change our mentality a little bit. We've been kind of goody two-shoes helpful, and we're still going to be helpful. But I think we're going to take the concept of, I don't want to say a mercenary. We're not going to go so far as to say mercenary, but about almost robotic, right? Where we are going to use logic, research, data, almost a bounty hunter. I don't know. But I want to explore kind of a different angle in this ship. So, profit over people, if that makes sense. Partially because I want to explore the other side of one of the missions. Is it Black Hole Sun? I think it's the Black Hole Sun mission. We want to see the other side of that one. So we're going to kind of go that way where, you know what, we're looking out for number one. If we can help you along the way, that's cool. We're okay with that, right? But it is one of those things that we're going to kind of be out for. I don't want to say out for ourselves, but almost a little bit out for ourselves. Okay. Like I said, we are going to go through everything again. I don't tend to try to skip things. So let's go ahead. Now that the interface is up, I'll turn myself on. And let's go ahead and get started here. This vessel is fresh out of the shipyard production line. It's just an empty hull right now without proper or breathable atmosphere. Our first job is to fix that. Use WSD arrow keys to move around. Zoom the wheel, mouse wheel, Q and E. So I'm going to say there's probably not a whole lot of changes here. Installing the reactor to generate power for our ship. Install reactor. Much like before, it suggests something for you. Let's try a slightly different configuration than we normally do. I think I'm going to reactor back here this time. Usually I put it back here, but I'm feeling something a little bit different here. Alright, the reactor needs fuel. We need a fuel loader to pump to the reactor. Okay, so I still think we're going to make this life support. So we'll keep that as life support. I do want to install a fuel loader. I think we could put a medium tank there. Is that 2? Okay, well, anyway, there's our rotation. So we can now rotate fuel loaders. So if we medium tank there, or do I want to put another reactor there? I think I want to put another reactor there. So let's just temporarily, we'll put our fuel loader up here. Because I think I want to put a second reactor there, which means I need a place to store fuel. And it might be right along here. We're going to make some hull changes as well. So we need to connect the fuel loader to the reactor using the pipe. Done. Reactor is starting up. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at our... We got hostiles. Ooh, we potentially have shipyards in the cloud. It's hard to tell there. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 colonies. So one thing that I often do is I have to decide, do I like this? This is randomized, right? Do we like it or not? I think it'll work. I don't see any major issues. I don't like the comet in the shipyard. I think that causes an issue, but it'll be nice to check because the comet would just fly away eventually and you'd lose access to it. So, alright, the reactor is activated. We now are generating power for our station. We need to provide a breathable atmosphere for our crew. This is done with an air duct. Alright, will it let me do this during the tutorial? Let's see. We're going to straighten some stuff out there. Oh, did I take out that wall? I didn't mean to if I did. Can I dismantle these doors? Cool. Alright, so we got a single point of entry coming in here to the back. What's our habitation look like? Let's change up the hull first. I'm going to add that. Just open the ship up a bit. All right, we'll remove those in a second. There we go. I like that. We're going to go ahead and add actually I think we'll add, we need 1, 2, 3, we need 4 for the engine. And then we'll leave a little space for anything else we want to put on the other side of the engine here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 5, 6. Give ourselves a little more forward-facing space. All right, now let's fix our habitation. Actually, let's take off the armor. So this will lighten the ship up. Oh, sorry, erase. There we go. So it was 27,000. Now it's 23,000. Give us a little more speed early on. Okay, habitation. We're going to... Okay, there's our old hallway right there. What's it look like? So we want to go in... 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go in 4. So if we start to do this, we'll go in 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll put it on the hallway. Then we'll run it down the center of the ship to there. And it looks like 1, 2. Okay. I think we're in pretty good shape. Have our crew fix that issue. All right, we need to provide a breathable atmosphere. Install an air duct. Let's see which side. Let's go up here. I need to connect it to the reactor. We'll go ahead and start of our power system. I like to run it in the walls. It keeps things nice and clean. And then we'll hook that up while we're at it. Go ahead and start working on our stuff. Okay, let's see. Oxygen loader. Cannot rotate the oxygen loader, so that would not be in yet. Pipe it up. All right, we should see atmosphere start to happen here. So you can see that room filling up. Once this room hits a certain percentage, you're going to see it spill into the next rooms. But that will drop these down, right? So this will fill up as soon as it hits a certain percentage. 5, 36, 38, 36, 37. There. Okay, so now it's filling up. Engines. All right, let's get the engines up and running. Power and fuel. All right, so again, we're going to run ourselves back to here. And then let's power it up. Repeat the process. Cables. And fuel. Test flight. Tactical. Flips the throttle. We'll move ourselves out of the shipyard here. Can also turn. Right clicking. Exit tactical. All right. Now the ship is up and running. We need to earn our way. We can complete a contract. Open the contracts. Here you have a transport passenger. Let's make one change here before we do that. Gonna add our ladder. Right there. All right, contracts. Accept. Problem being, now that we have this, they're going to eat up our resources until we get an FTL drive. Find a ship is not equipped with an FTL drive. We need to buy one. But again, this is to kind of teach you how to work. Okay. So let's test this. I want a drone. Yeah, that's awesome. Very much like that. Consume 1 fuel per charge. So I had 5. Confirm the order. Is there anything else we want to buy while we're here? You know what? Let's just let it go. The water system and the rest of the oxygen system are 2 that I would normally upgrade at this point if I was just building my ship from scratch, but we're almost out of money. So I might have to run the minimum version of the ship here. It's actually a pretty big hull. I could see them giving you a smaller hull and then adding to the tutorial maybe the construction phase. Not sure though. Okay, let's go ahead and... Where do we want the F2L drive? That'll be another engine. Actually, I think now that I've closed off these sections, I think it gives us a little more flexibility. Let's just put it there. Cables, powered. We're even gonna do a little storage here. Oh, I think that's what it was telling us to do. All right. Jump to this colony. Prepare the jump. Oops, I think I might have stopped it. Okay, yeah, it's filling up with green. Click the jump button to jump to hyperspace. Okay, so you can click it there, but we should be able to right click that. Yep, awesome. Oh, the red blue shift I think has gotten bigger. Maybe a new graphic. Turn in our contract, open the contracts menu. I usually just click there, but I need to turn the open the contracts menu, select the passenger mission, select deliver. Oh, we got humanitarian rating. 13 points. One for each passenger, I guess. Now to navigate space. There are many opportunities to choose from. Learn more. Open contracts. Contracts are now available, however you must stay alert, Captain. There is reports of even more lucrative opportunities that you'll have to find for yourself. Keen eye for the special systems on the map. You never know who or what may find you there. Alright, so that's the 3 canned missions. Even when you require, it's up to you to do it. I like that. Okay. So, we are kind of waiting for something to happen. So, let's go ahead and clean up our ship here a little bit. Alright, fuel can stay there. I think we do have a medium tank. We're going to need more tanks eventually. Equipment. Alright, so let's go ahead and put equipment back here for now. Clear cargo out of here. Make this bay mission cargo. And the front half of this mission cargo. Let's see. Spacesuits can stay there. Right now we'll store oxygen, water. These will eventually be our systems. Food. Sewage, wastewater, compost, CO2, deuterium. I'm going to try to be more specific as opposed to just using any cargo all the time. Yeah, I think for now that should cover it. Alright, let's get a couple courier missions, get a little money flowing. Okay, I was hoping that would happen. So this is new, right? This is they're kind of, if I would have just let the game run, did that work, this would have probably popped in. So, Chief Security for the sector, and I need your help. All across the sector, there are people in trouble who need our assistance. I'm spread too thin, I can't be everywhere. You're more than capable, and I'll be there to offer advice where I can. If you choose to help me, I've marked the location on your map to gold highlights. Thank you, Captain. All right, let's see what we got. Still tidlets, wolf and sheep clothing. Was that there before? Hold on, I'm gonna go back to my stream here. Find where we pulled the map up before. There it is. Well, at least the preview is showing it. I can't get it to pop up on the... Maybe I wasn't in it that long. Or the preview is off. There it is. Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, it was there before. But we did get a hail. Okay, so what's this say? It doesn't really say. All right, let's go about our deliveries then. Okay, so let's start talking about upgrading the ship. We'll run deliveries and start buying stuff as we go. Thrusters and engines. We need to finish our life support. Oh, I love that going green. That's huge. All right, let's take this out of full screen mode. There we go. All right, let's turn that in. Look to see what we've got. We're just going to stay as a cargo ship for right now. I'm going to pause. Let's grab a medium tank. A couple loaders. We're not at engine cost yet. We're going to need more FTL drives. I think that'll do it for now. We'll stay a little conservative here. I kind of want 4 thrusters, so. Okay. The reason I paused is because this shuttle is coming to us for the delivery. If you do your shopping, it'll, like even right now, I could pause, do some more shopping, and it wouldn't send another shuttle. So it just makes things a little more, what am I looking for? Efficient. Okay, so let's go ahead and start working on our fuel system here. There we go. And then we'll just put tanks in front of the engines here. And then we'll run our reactors up this side. Might even move the doors forward. Haven't decided yet. Okay, so we are here. Let's go just to the next colony. While we're doing that, just mount 2 of those thrusters for now. Nice part is they'll work while we're in hyperspace. Alright, we'll make our delivery. What do we have here? More courier. And then let's go ahead and shop. 1 more thruster. 5 more of those. What do we add on fuel? 4,000. Get that up to 10,000. All the medium tanks. All right. All right, so this interface really hasn't changed much. It doesn't look like. Now, this is not the most efficient because I'm making them go all the way around. I do think I want to make a change to that. This is a shipyard. Let's go ahead and take out these 2 doors. take those out. So we're going to go, for now, we're going to go with no oxygen. Okay, let's go ahead and add doors there, walls there. Wait till they're done pathing. Sometimes they'll get a little confused if you make changes like that. There we go. Now we can install our doors back in here. Which way does that door open? Oh, these open both ways. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a couple other quick changes here. I'm going to just pull those out for right now. So let's reinstall our air duct. And our oxygen loader. Okay, we'll see if we like this. I've never done a configuration quite like this. It does still look like the graphic, though. The doors still do open. So just because I want to test this, we're going to add a spacesuit storage there and there, because I want to see what the doors look like in this view. That slid back. I see that one slides forward, and I don't like that. Now, it doesn't matter. But I have to fix it. Okay, so it looks like... I can't tell in that view. What about the non-schematic view? Don't know that it really shows. Just go back to schematic view. Alright, now it's sliding forward. Okay, I'm happier. Let's see, what do we got? Looks like we got 3 deliveries. So it looks like it flashes if your cursor's over it. Okay, we can't really shop until... Alright, let's go ahead and pick up passengers. We need the money. Alright, we'll add our other 2 thrusters. How is our power grid doing? Okay, let's go ahead and pause here. So, this has gotten a lot bigger. You can see, let's see if we, how much of this we can actually preview. So we've got logistics, small tanks, that looks to be the same. So storage crate, that's new. Huge tank. Loader, small storage crate, and large storage crate. Okay. And then this way you've got... Okay, so this is a change. I kind of like what they're doing here. You can do the Stargate project missions, or you can just directly unlock it in here and skip the missions if you want. So that's kind of cool. Drone speed, that's cool. Drone batch collection. So what this is like when you're doing minerals before, or by default, your drone will go out, grab the mineral, bring it back. Go out, grab the mineral, and bring it back. Now, if you research this batch collection, they'll go out and they'll collect it until it's a full stack and bring it back. So they're spending less time going back and forth, making them more efficient. More top speed. And you can actually build your own drones now. That's cool. Reactor efficiency. So more power. I like that. Smelter efficiency. We had some of this. I don't remember if it was 2 levels or not. Mining lasers. Mining lasers extract twice as much minerals per shot. There's your deflector beams, which is a new system. Unlock schematics for robot arms. Speeding up track, so things move faster. Robot arms move faster. That's great. So it's at the normal robot arm and track, and then the short robot arm, which everybody kind of wants, and then smart robot arms. Okay. I'm liking it. We're going to have to get on this research relatively quickly, because this is one of the major things we want to get into this playthrough. So I think as soon as we start to do the industrial mission, we'll also do the research missions. So, okay, very cool. All right, where are we at for FTL charges? We have 10. All right, check contracts. One of these has a timer on it, so I want to make sure we are quick on that. Okay, so where do we need to go next? All right, we'll go there first. Okay, I do like this. Notice that this is not gone green. We're ready, but we're still doing collection, right? So, oh, it gave us a warning. Let's just see if we can see that again. All right, so we'll deliver this one. That's passengers, so they'll go fast. Okay, what do we have for medium? We have 8 medium tanks, so we're okay there. Let's get a loader. 10,000. We are burning through oxygen. How's our CO2 doing? All right, so let's go ahead and get some oxygen. Oh, we need food as well. So here's where we will pause. So because we're carrying passengers now, we are dealing with extra resources. So, okay, so let's go ahead and just to test it, let's get rid of these passengers. Let's go ahead and just add, I'm going to try to use any cargo less, but yeah, warning, trade incoming. So you could still jump, I think, but it's notice it's kind of like a yellow now. So green to jump, red not to jump, and then yellow to potentially lose stuff, I guess. Yeah, there went green. We haven't got our CO2 buildup yet, so... Okay, we're going to try not to buy anything now so we can start working on our... our air system, and then we'll work on our water system next. Habitation. We got the air duct. All right, CO2 scrubber will be the next thing we need, so we'll go ahead and grab that. We'll need that, but we can't afford it yet. All right, now we can afford it. So let's see, air reprocessor. So all we got was the commander telling us to look for things, but hasn't really pushed us into anything yet, which I was hoping it would. Alright, I want to see what this colony looks like anyway. How are we on FTL charges? We're still at 12. Oh, thrust 50%. I think that's new. That's kind of cool. Okay, so that goes green if you don't have it open. Okay. So let's see if this particular... Yep, so this isn't a gas cloud. It's pretty sure. Yep, so you can mine Metreon gas from here. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and start working on our air system here. We're going to go ahead and be more robust from the start. So we're going to go ahead and put in... I'm going to put in 3 medium tanks for oxygen. And we'll put in our air reprocessor. And then we'll put in... we don't really need 3. Let's put in 4. Then our air reprocessor. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go crazy here. CO2 we'll put up here. go the other way. A medium tank. Then our air reprocessor. And then we can do another medium tank. So really, if we had one more space, I can get one more medium tank in. Alright, so are we at a shipyard? We are not. Okay, we'll do that in our next shipyard. Just going to leave that for now then. Ooh, low water. And something on a timer. Alright, let's see. Water. Okay, which one's on the timer? Oh, cool. That's where I wanted to go anyway. Alright, as soon as the shuttle pulls away, we'll make our jump. Then we'll make our ship modifications. Once we unload all of our water, I guess. Okay, oh, sorry, I missed your chat there. Similar to FTL, a little bit. So let's go ahead and we haven't saved yet, so Alpha 13. So FTL is much more of a roguelike. This started out that way. So let's go to so this survival mode is a little bit more like FTL in that you kind of build your ship and there's a black hole anomaly that keeps eating up the systems, and you have to keep going from system to system to system, and they're randomly generated, and you just kind of keep working your way through. This mode is more almost RPG like in that it is a random system, but then it's a lot more story driven. So it kind of depends on the mode that you pick here, and then free roam is kind of like a creative mode. So yeah, so I would say survival is more like FTL. And then Boldly Go is more kind of like a almost role playing version. And that's the mode we're playing in right now. All right, turn this in. Let's go ahead and 1, 2. If I put the wall there. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. We're going to make these changes first, though. I was hoping that they would contact us eventually. Okay, so if I put that there, that gives me 1, 2, 3. Clean that out. Okay. Hopefully I didn't make it. Oh, did I bug it out here? Oh, there it came back. Okay. The chief security in this sector, and I need your help. All across the sector, there are people in trouble. Okay, so this is the same thing we got before, but because we've ignored it, I guess, it re-triggered. I spread too thin, I can't be everywhere. You're more than capable, and I'll be there to offer advice when I can. If you choose to help, I've marked the locations on your map as gold highlights. Okay, so that was the same that we got before. So maybe just a reminder. Alright, let's pull those two down. Actually, I'm going to dismantle this. Let's install our air duct back here in the front. I like that better. We'll put our CO2 scrubber back here in the back. So CO2 scrubber. Yeah, I really enjoy it. We've been playing... when did I start playing the game? I've only been streaming it since Alpha 10? Maybe 10 or 11? Alright, we'll put our air reprocessor in here. Alright, now we'll medium tank up our oxygen. There we go. Let's dismantle that. So it is early access. Kind of keep that in mind. It is a paid early access, so you have to buy the game. There is a demo. So they do have a demo out if you want to try it out. That does exist. Okay. So we'll hook up our... Oh, that's an issue. Alright, let's fix this. Okay, so we pump fuel into this tank because our fuel line just happened to cross. So we need to run our fuel back here. There we go. And then we need to unload this fuel. So what we're going to do is we're just going to connect this, because I don't want to lose that 3,000 fuel. Okay, hold on, let me check. OBS is okay. Yeah, thanks. I'll see if it... Let me know if it stops or if it keeps doing it. Because that will be an issue. I don't want bad audio. Alright, then we're going to unload fuel out of that tank. Alright, let's go ahead and... Hold on, let me check the audio real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We'll do a mic test here. Okay, so once this is empty, we'll fix this. We do need to get our oxygen flowing again, though. Okay, so you can see we've got a CO2 buildup happening. That is something we need to take care of here. But it hasn't given us any kind of mission warning, so that's what I was waiting to see. All right, let's power this up. Check our atmosphere. It dropped a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. That will need power. And then let's rerun our power here as opposed to... Actually, it doesn't need to go across there. All right, power that, power that. Okay, we've got this ready. So I kind of want to wait and see if the game will give us a warning. All right, let's go ahead and undo these. Okay. And then let's unpipe this. Okay, yeah, we got the warning. So let's cable this up. Pipe this up. So the first thing we can do is our CO2 scrubber will pull the CO2 out. Okay, mic all seems to be working now. We did a test on another computer. So if you're still having troubles, let me know. Okay, so now you can see that the CO2 is dropping. Now what's happening is it's just pulling CO2 out and putting it into a tank here. I haven't piped up the air reprocessor. So what will happen once we get this hooked up, so if we pipe this up now, you're going to see that number slowed down. So we're still pulling CO2 out of the air. But now it's going through the reprocessor and it's actually adding to our oxygen. So what this does is this turns 5 CO2 into 5 O2 every 2 seconds. So now our atmosphere system, and we've got plenty of storage here. Okay, so once that kind of cleans up, let's see, do we need to make our jump? We do need to make our jump. The next system we need to build then is going to be our water system. Because right now we are hauling around a bunch of sewage because all of our people have been going to the bathroom. We can reprocess that into water. So let's get our funds up a little bit. And I still want to jump around here a little bit and see if we get another... contact from our commander friend there. Let's see, anything new? No, I don't want to rescue. All right, I don't think we have enough. Are we at a shipyard? Where are we? We are, so let's go ahead and up our... I think we're capped out. We don't have enough room. So let's go ahead and just... two... All right, so now we have 87 oh, it took away all of our sewage. Okay, so if you edit your habitation, the sewage goes away. Did not know that. So now this contract is available because we have the space to haul the people. All right, where are we here? And then after this jump, we'll start buying our things to do our water reprocessing. And then after that, we're basically self-sufficient-y. We still have to buy food, we still have to buy fuel. But then we can we'll start doing the missions. So. Okay, so we've got tanks. So we need water treatment, water purifier. Do they not have a sewage pipe here? Nope, they don't have a sewage pipe. Okay, so we go sewage into waste treatment. Waste treatment into water purifier. And then it's just storage after that, I do believe. Alright, we will need the sewage pipe though, so. Okay, so if we install waste treatment, how big is that? Alright, what about the water purifier? How big is that? Okay, that one's only 2. So let's go. Let's start back here. We'll go waste treatment. Oh, we could small tank our waste treatment. I think I'll do that. And then water purifier. Put water purifier. There, I think. And if we small tank our wastewater, we still need the sewage pipe. Then we can just start putting in water storage. Okay. So right now we can't actually pump out our sewage. Eventually it will go there. That's not going to work. I mean, I could go into the wall, but I don't want to. Alright, we might rework this a little bit. Let's go ahead and turn in our contracts. Buy all the medium tanks. I'm going to flip these around. Okay. Waste treatment. Let's put down there. I think I'm just trying to squeeze too much into a tight space here. Because I don't want to shift it 1. Actually, I can shift it 2. That'll work. Alright, we also need to buy... Do they have a sewage pipe? They do. Thank you. Okay, let's try this again, but we'll put waste treatment on this side. There we go. Then we'll small tank here. Let's check contracts. Accept, 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 accept. Alright, let's install our sewage pipe. And then we'll pipe this up. So now the sewage from the habitation deck. So we're back up to 1100 sewage. Should be dropping down into this small tank. There we go. Let's go ahead and power that up. Then we take that sewage over here to the waste treatment machine. And then I want a waste treatment tank. So let's pull these two out. We'll install a medium tank here. That'll hold our wastewater. Then we will install our water purifier. There. And then if we want or need to load or unload water, we can do that there. Cable that up. Then we'll take our wastewater, put it into that tank. So notice this says blocked. It means it was full. It didn't have anywhere to put the wastewater. So now the wastewater's flowing into there. We put that into the water purifier. Now the water purifier is taking this water and purifying it. But now it says blocked because it has nowhere to go. So then we hook it into this system. And then we'll go ahead and install the rest of our water storage and put those in. All right, so we oxygen, water, life support, all kind of in this bay right here. I'm going to go ahead and install 2 more medium tanks on this side. There we go. So now we have fuel on both sides. Okay, I think we're good. What's the map tell us to do? Where are we? We are here. All right, let's go ahead and finish. Yeah, let's finish our deliveries. And then now we're an hour in and we haven't gotten, we've gotten that mission to say, hey, you should do these things, but we haven't really gotten anything that's pushed us directly into it. I was hoping it was going to start this one automatically. So let's go ahead and we'll finish delivering all these missions and then we'll start Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. So we're not going to pick up any new missions. All right, we are potentially topping out our power grid there, though. We'll test this when we get to the next jump here. Yeah, we're dropping power there, and I think it's just when this has a big drain. Okay, it's only 43. But when this is trying to recharge, and the ship's turning, and the engines are running, I think it's more than our one reactor can handle. But let's test this. So we're going to want to go there next. Let's prepare that. Yeah, we're capped out. So what we probably need to do is start dealing with our electrics here a little bit. So let's install our batteries. So what this will allow is when everything's trying to draw on the system at once, it'll pull out of the batteries and the reactor can catch up. So we'll do the same test when we get here. We're going to grab our map, prepare that. Yeah, okay. So I think we're good. Turn in, turn in. Make this last delivery, and then I think it's on to a wolf in sheep's clothing. Let's see. We should probably stock up on some resources, though. What are we at? 10K and 17K. I think we're fine there. Food, maybe. Let's grab some food. Alright, fuel. Let's see, we're 8, 9, 10, 15, 20. Oh, FTL charges as well. How do we got? 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. That should be fine. Alright, once they unload all of that, try to decide if I want to make any storage changes. Let's put our spacesuits in right along here. 6. Take that one away. Take that one away. We'll grab one spacesuit pod. Let's see, storage for fuel. Put fuel right down there. Right down there. And then where do we want to put our food? We'll just put food right along there for right now. So then we're going to install our spacesuit pod there. And what that'll allow us to do is recharge the oxygen in our spacesuits when they get low. Alright, that's our last contract. And then I think we'll jump into a wolf in sheep's clothing. So our ship is pretty basic. It's got life support. It's got 2 engines, 4 thrusters. Are we at a shipyard? We are. I'm going to go ahead and make a couple of quick little edits here. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, we have 150 grand. Basically an empty ship now. Plenty of water. 11,000 oxygen, 18,000 water, 2,500 food, 20,000 fuel, 19 FTL. Probably need a place to store our compost. I kind of want to put it next to the food. Does that seem weird? It does seem weird. What do we have for loaders? We have a few loaders. So let's go ahead and add a loader there, a loader there, and then we'll pipe these into our fuel system. And I'm going to take that one out. There we go. A little more streamlined. Okay. Let's get going on the story. See if anything has changed. My name is Commander Harkin, and I'm the Chief of Private Security for the sector. Yep, we've heard. Remains of an interstellar prospector. Please bring us a black box flight recorder to me, and I'll explain more. Or to collect the flight recorder, you will need drones launched from a drone bay on your ship. If you don't already have this equipment, you'll need to buy at least one drone bay and at least one logistics drone from any colony or shipyard. Okay. We don't have that. Completely forgot. We're also going to need drones for the tidlets, so let's go ahead, jump over there, and see if they give us one. What is a ship like yours doing all the way out here? Maybe you can help. I'm looking for creatures that usually live on small isolated asteroids like the one in this system. If you find anything, make sure to tell me. Alright, well, you're not going to give us a drone either. Alright. Yeah, you can see our battery's taking a hit, but we're not losing power to anything. And then once the big draw pops off, then the battery's charged back up. So greetings, Captain. My name is Dr. Martinez, and I'm reaching out to ask you for help. For years now, my brother and I have been studying the high-energy particle emissions in order the black hole you behind us is officially designated QZ247, the collapsed remnants of a star that lived a couple of billion years ago. An accident with our equipment has left my brother in dire need of rescue, and I need your help. Thank you for offering your services, Captain. The Stargate Project funded our research from the beginning. They buy all the data we can collect, and the closer we travel to the event horizon, the more data our sensors receive. Every mission we push ourselves to go closer. Last time we pushed too far, my brother Marcus took the sensor ship and flew closer than we've ever been before, right to the edge, closer than anyone has ever been. I've lost contact, and he's been down there for a long time now. He's still showing on the sensors, and his ship is still intact. The gravitational forces and time dilation will be extreme, but with your help, we're going to rescue him. There's only one way to get to him without falling in the black hole ourselves. We're going to have to do an extremely short-range hyperspace hop. The modified field drive, you'll do one hyperspace hop toward the black hole, rescue my brother Marcus, then turn around and hop right out. It'll be dangerous, but it's the only way to avoid being dragged in ourselves. I need materials, synthesize resources we need. Help me with this while I work on the candidates. I'll need the hyperspace isotopes. You should be able to collect them easily enough, but you'll need to acquire a hyperspace scoop first. Bring me those materials back to me, and we can move on to phase 2. Okay, so we've collected all the missions, but we don't have the things that we need to do them. So let's go ahead and see what we can get. I think we can get the drones and drone bay pretty easily. Alright. We get a drone bay. 4 drones. So that's 100 grand. So we're already blown through a chunk. But theoretically here, now that we're equipped with this, we should be able to get more money by completing the missions. That'll be our hope. So where do we want to set the drones up? I think we'll set them up back here. One, 2, 3. We could put 4 drone bays back here if we needed to, so. Alright, we'll put 1 there. And then for right now, we're just going to put storage for our drones. Right there. Okay, so we can now kick off the Tidlet mission and the Wolf in Sheep's Clothing mission. Alright, so let's go ahead and fly over here. My gods, you found them. Oh God, they're still alive. Oh Jesus, there's 2 of them. Captain, you made an incredible discovery. We have seen these interstellar life forms before on large asteroids deep in uncharted space, but never alive. And you found a pair. We call them Tidlets. I should introduce myself. My name is Artemis Toppenbury, and I'm a professor at the Institute of Interstellar Life Forms. We've been trying to find a live Tidlet for years now. This is a massive breakthrough. Bring your Tidlets on board, carefully using a logistics drone. Once you have them, meet me in the Institute for Interstellar Life Forms. We're at Starbase NG3. Install 1 drone, purchase at least 1 drone, recover the Tidlets, deliver the Tidlets. Alright, so they went out and grabbed the Tidlets. Then the drone brings it back, puts it in the drone bay. Then our crew grabs it out of there. Then the drone will pop in. There we go. Done and done. It's a long jump. And if we get some money off this, we'll get the hyperspace scoop and get that started as well. All right, we'll go ahead and speed up time. Speaking of time dilation. To bring them back. Amazing. I'll be here in a second. All right, how much is a hyperspace scoop? 56. We can't quite afford it. So hopefully we get some money from this. So they take the 2 little Tidlets, put them in their ship. Greatest day of my life. To be the first to discover, study an entirely new life form, native deep space. Think of all we can learn from these little creatures. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. So let's go ahead and get the hyperspace scoop. And how many tanks do we have? Alright, so this side's the drone bay. We'll make this side the hyperspace scoop side. May find more of them in deep space. The asteroid where you found them is a large icon aluminum core. Some unusual crystalline structures on the outside. There are similar asteroids in the sector that have been recorded and scanned. Nobody would bother trying to mine such worthless rocks. They might not have looked too closely. Or it's worth searching. Okay, so let's go ahead and get... Oh. Looks like you have a hyperspace scoop. You can use it to gather hyperspace isotopes I need. To install a scoop facing forward on your ship, then connect the pipe output to the storage tank. The scoop works only when you're in hyperspace, so you need to gather the isotopes or a few FTL jumps. I kind of want a second scoop, but we'll deal with that later. Okay, so let's install the scoop. Actually, I don't know if I have room anyway. One, two. I can only put one in, so. We'll put it there. And we'll just put a medium tank behind it for now. Okay, that's in place. So now that we're going to be jumping to all these sectors, we should grab those isotopes. Do we have a loader? All right, we are going to need this eventually. So we'll put it in place as well, because I think we have to unload, unload the hyperspace things. All right, where are we? We are here. Uh, 13. So you can see that's now filling up the tank. We got to 150. Collect some hyperspace isotopes in a tank. You'll need to pump them into containers so we can easily move them between the ships. Buy a loader from any trade post, install it in your hyperspace isotope tanks, connect the pipes, and set the loader to unload. So again, kind of tutorial-like. Holy cow, our drones just went out and grabbed them. We didn't even have to move. Good job, drones. Alright, well, let's go ahead and set up our... Oh, can we just... Do we not have to jump to them all? Oh, no, you still have to jump to them all. Okay. Say, that's going to kind of break the story. Actually, you know what? I want to try something. Let's jump to there. I'm going to see if this is triggered or a standing thing. So this jump should be long enough that it would kill the tidlets eventually in the story. But right now, because we're not at that phase yet, or maybe it's because they're not reproducing yet. That also could be a thing. What's the top speed of our ship? 14? That's kind of sad. I'd like to put two more engines in it eventually. Alright, so now the magic should happen. Look at them vibrate. Look at them. And babies. Maybe not till after the hail. I hope they're okay. What's happening? They've reproduced. Spontaneously reproducing. Maybe these ones were already fertile and pregnant. Did you see any mating behaviors? I need to do more analysis. Alright, where are these ones? Oh, we just jumped to the... Okay, well, while we're here... No, this is Black Hole Sun. Not a wolf in sheep's clothing. Okay, I just jumped to the wrong place. While we're here, let's go ahead and we'll pop over here, though. Because we can get the black box and get the next part of that mission going as well. And then where are we at on isotopes? We got 900, so let's create some storage for hyperspace isotopes. We need 1200. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll set this loader to unload. And as those fill up, they should just put them there. Alright, where's the black box? Alright, out go our drones. So here's the parallaxing effect that you can see that's been added. You can turn that on or off. I've got things running at 5 times speed just to make them faster. Flight recorder, bring it to me. I'm on board the Vanguard, sending our location now. Alright, because we do need the money, we are going to go ahead and salvage out whatever happens to be here. What do we see? That looks to be some minerals. They won't grab the dead crew. They will grab the scrap metal. At least if we have them set to grab scrap metal. We do. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just push ourselves up here into the debris field. So there you go. You see they recovered a little bit of water. It's not a full tank, but it's a partial tank. Alright, for right now, let's go ahead and just add an any cargo storage space to here. That way they don't have to walk so far. So right now our bottleneck is our crew. So now anything that comes in, they'll just put here. That way they're not walking all the way over here. Or I guess some of them are going to walk all the way. Oh, they're probably adding things to existing stacks. So you can kind of see as they clear out the debris, right? So they're centered on this. They're going to go find the closest thing. This is where the drone research will definitely help. Especially things like the scrap. Like, they're going out here and they're grabbing each individual piece of scrap and taking it back. Whereas that one research, they'd go and grab all the scraps until they had a full stack, and then they would bring it back, so... Alright, let's go ahead and go up to 10 times. And we need the money, so we're just going to grab all of this because we can sell some of it. So you can see we've gotten some bullets, some metal ingots, a frame, precious metals, Some deuterium. All right. So once you see the drones come back in, that means they've cleared everything out. All right, so there's the commander. We're going to go ahead and finish our tidlet jumps here. Which should give us, hopefully, enough isotopes. Yep, we're going to be right there. Alright, we'll just stop that for now. The materials I need, bring them back to me at QZ. Yeah, complete our contract. Okay, so now hopefully we're at a stage of each of these missions that we'll be able to pull money out of all of them. Did we get the tidlets in this sector yet? Nope. Yeah, see, the drones are actually faster than us. Alright, let's go deliver those. Because I really don't want them reproducing on my ship every time we jump. Oh, did we miss an asteroid? Holy cow, that's a long jump. Okay, well, this is going to let us know. This should kill them, or kill some of them. Let's go ahead and... we'll grab ourselves some FTL charges. Alright, bad things are about to happen. There we go. They're catching on fire. Didn't affect our oxygen levels. What did you do? Yeah, some survived. Alright, let's go get the rest of our tidlets. And then we're going to have to slow jump our way back. Actually, you know what? We'll swing by there because we can... now that we've got our drones, we can go ahead and harvest this thing, so... so we'll go ahead and scavenge what we can here. You never know what you're going to get. Right? You might sometimes even get equipment. Yeah, so far we've gotten a robot arm, a gas collector, an FTL drive, and a cannon from salvage. So same thing, we'll just speed up time here to make this go quicker. Alright, let's see. Let's hit the shipyard. Then we'll talk to the commander. And then we'll just slowly work our way back that way. That way we can sell off some of our cargo here. And each jump we're going to get more tidlets. What are we up to right now? 138. Okay, let's sell off. What do we not need right now? That's a huge find. We don't need a second FTL drive. We're going to hold off on the cannon. Get rid of our doors, the gas collector, keep the robot arm. Oh, the science station. That's huge. We could actually start doing science. Okay, we'll get that installed. We're not going to worry about combat right now, so we'll sell that stuff. Sell that off. Sell this off. Precious metals, explosives. We're going to eventually create all those things, so. Okay, that's cool. Let's go ahead and get one scientist. 298,000 in salvage. Okay, let's go ahead and get our science station. And so this will give us a jump start on this. I wasn't planning on doing this until we got to the industrial section. Okay, let's put him back. We'll put him back here for now. Alright, research. So all we can research is something that costs research points. Because we don't have the computer yet. But actually, what do we want the most? I kind of want to get to the storage crates, so let's get that started. So we'll start that. Right now our crew is busy unloading, so they haven't installed the science station yet, but there we go. There comes the install. So now research should start happening once the scientist goes back there. There we go. He's back there. Now the research points are happening. And we want to keep an eye on this icon because it should start to fill up. The tooltip shows us 5%. I think I see a sliver of green there. So, all right, slow back down. We'll go talk to the commander for that mission. I've never done them all at once like this before, so it's a different way of playing. I hear all those tidlets. And that huge ship is going to dock with us. I think it would have been easier for us to dock with them, but whew! We're going to be full up on tidlets by the time we get there. 470. It's going to take a while to unload. Alright, so I don't know what the conversion rate is. Is each one of those a percentage? Let's look. Yep. So each time that bar fills up is a percentage. It looks like 16, 17. Yep, cool. You are welcome. With valuable cargo being targeted and destroyed, these vessels are under our protection, but often lack the serious defenses to barely have a sent a distress call before they are plundered. This is a calculated assault on free market trade and industry within the sector and cannot be allowed to continue. 2 more stricken vessels prioritized in their last known locations before they went dark. We need you to travel to the wreckage of each of these ships and collect whatever evidence you can. Primary objective is safe return to the black box flight recorders, which will contain the log of their final moments. Here are the coordinates of the 2 ship wrecks we need you to visit. Alright, I managed to just call a local security force to respond too late and found nothing to destroy. They fuselage and presumed the lost crew. I mean, it's low res imagery. Zig's fate was collected and taken back to system NG-14, currently sitting in storage. Send a ship to collect the wreckage and bring it to us along with recovered black boxes. Black box headquarters, back to me for analysis aboard my ship, the Vanguard, to complete the contract. Okay. So we need to go there, there, and there. But we need to dump our tidlets first. So we're going to go ahead and jump to there and hopefully there. All right, I'm liking the interface upgrades. That has been nice. Here we go. Breeding tidlets. 698. All right. Yeah, so you can see our battery's taking a hit. So our one reactor is right on the edge of not being able to keep up. But when we're idle, like we are now, it's going to fill up the battery. And once the battery's filled up, the reactor spins back down. So, all right, this is going to take a while. What are we up to? 779. All right, we're going to speed up time here. Because now our crew is going to have to unload every single one of those guys. Let's go up to 10 times speed here. And just let it run. So I think in this stream we should be able to get all of the first missions done. So we'll do the Tidlet line, the Sheep's Clothing line, and the Black Hole Sun line. And then maybe get started on the industrial research. I think we're going to kind of play this as we are a mercenary hired by the Stargate project. So again, not necessarily evil, just business driven to help this sector. Because they have a vested interest in everything being good in this sector. All right, so they are just slowly chipping away at this. I don't think... Let's see if that makes it any faster. I think about 10 times speed is where it kind of just tops out. Like, we can go to 40. But you'll notice that number. Look at it drop. Then we go to 10 times speed. And it's dropping about the same, so I don't want to use up resources faster at 40 times speed if we're not really going to get any gain out of it. Look at them go. Oh, we're down a couple hundred. All right. Well, if nothing else, we're getting research done. Okay, what's the next research? So we got the small tank, small storage crate. So we'll play around with that. And loader blueprint. Okay, we don't need a computer for this as well. Storage crate blueprint. So let's go ahead and get that cranking. Oh, we can buy storage crates. We don't have to necessarily make them. So I guess I didn't have to do the research. Well, until we unload the tidlets, we can't really, I don't think the shuttle can dock, so. All right, we're almost half. Well, I'm curious. Let's go ahead and get two of each. But I don't think anything can happen here. We still have a robot arm, right? Yeah, we do. Actually, can we get a short one? Yeah, let's get a short one. And we'll sell the normal one. Alright, so I think the shuttle is just waiting. It'll come in once our tidlet work is done. Oh, we're down to below 300. So if you look close, it's kind of hard to see, but you'll see that... There we go. You can see the green ones are the ones that they're actively working on. And the yellow ones are the ones that are kind of in the queue. I think maybe it'd be worth experimenting with. If you created tidlet storage, would they put them in tidlet storage? And if so, could you put that in a really small room and maybe not let them multiply so much? I'm unsure. Oh, we're below 100. All right, so he's heading off. You can see it's green because it's in the queue. And that should be the last tidlet. Then as soon as this ship leaves, hopefully, we'll get the shuttle. Short period of time. Been analyzing onboard sensor data. You've been traveling around. They don't exhibit any sort of physical mating behavior, but there is a detectable energy exchange going on, and always between groups of 3. Through some form of telepathy, and only in triplets and only in hyperspace. No wonder they're such a rare creature. These findings will make an incredible research paper, Captain. I'll be sure to credit you as a pilot who found the living specimens. I would offer names of creatures out to you, but they already have a name, so apologies for not being able to honor that last tradition. You'll begin a call from Dr. Swanson very soon. He funds my lab and all of my research. He'll talk to you directly. Some of the research grants you as a fair reward. Okay, so a couple of things we're going to try out here. Let's go ahead and install... Oh. On behalf of the Institute of Interstellar Life, thank you. A monumental discovery. Now let's talk real scientists like Artemis. I'll take all the credit and bask in the glory of their peers. Your name does show up in the research paper. You can bet it will be at the very last page in the smallest font available. And despite funding his work for years, now my name will be even lower. It's fine, really. We have different names. Just as a glory, I'm interested in the breakthroughs, the science that comes from these discoveries, the potential. Anyway, thank you for your work, Captain. Here's a reward for your efforts. Okay. Should get some money. 150 grand. Nice. So let's install our normal storage crate. Okay, so this is a pretty big... That's 4x3? Yeah, 4x3. How much food do we have? This will hold 70, I think. Yeah, I think this will hold 70 items. So 1, 2, that would be 7,000 food. We only have 2,000 food. Is that the big one? Yeah. Well, I guess it would future-proof us a little bit. Actually, you know what? No, let's turn this one into the FTL storage crate. So let's go ahead and I'm going to take that down. We're going to install our FTL drive over here. And then I'm going to install the storage crate here. And then I'm going to install a robot arm there. Okay, so let's explore this. Let's go ahead and put in FTL charges. Okay, so we have some options. What we're going to store. So you can see our crew heading off to grab FTL charges. And now they're putting them in the storage crate. So this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 squares will hold 70 as opposed to the 12. And then theoretically it should be able to put them in. Now, there's a couple of things here. Let's get through this and we'll talk through the rest of this. Captain, we're hoping to run some more experiments on the new life forms I discovered. The Top-and-Berry Tidlet. Oh, so it got renamed after all. Visit my institute. I have a contract that may be of interest to you. Accept. Okay. Just a second. Get a phone call. Say the Corridors Institute have been alive with excitement over the wondrous new life form. My paper has already been provisionally accepted into the top nature journals, which makes me so proud. The word on the grapevine is that the Nobel Prize Committee may be looking at our work. Exactly. So we must continue this important research. We have a great deal of data already. We need to take some more measurements and refine some of our estimates. We are particularly interested in the reproductive process. We're going to send you a batch of Top-and-Berry Tidlets, and we want to run a series of tests on them under hyperspace conditions. We'll also send you a pair of specially modified science stations with a sensor attuned to their telepathic reproductive process. I wrote the firmware myself. We will be able to see deep into their minds with this magical process takes place. You need to take this on a series of specific hyperspace jumps. We'll be recording the effect on the reproductive process and on the physiology. All while most of the experiments can be done, hopefully without the harm coming to the creatures. We need to zero in exactly how long the tidlets can survive in hyperspace. This will require you to jump beyond the safe distance and to record the effect on their telepathic process. Some of the tidlets may be lost in the process of this experiment. Okay, let's get back to this storage crate. So, first thing we're going to do, so we've still got FTL charges stored up there. This does make me quite uncomfortable. But with your permission, we can begin to install the new sensors first, Captain, and I'll be able to stock up on FTL fuel if you need to. 3 or 4 jumps ought to be enough. So let's go ahead and we're going to add FTL storage over here. So we're just going to put 4 there. And then we're going to take FTL charges out of there. So what should now happen is we'll have all of our FTL charges down here. Let's go ahead and And I'm not going to worry about that right now. Now, if we open this back up and we click this off, prioritize crate, they're going to put the stuff in the crate. If we turn that back on, if there is specific storage, they'll put stuff there, right? So let's prioritize this again. We're going to say any cargo. We'll put any cargo there. That's FTL. So now if we click on prioritize zones, they're going to unload into the FTL specific, but they're not, this is going to override any cargo. So the order would be, if this was full, they would go to any cargo, but if it's not full, they're going to go here. Now we should be able to turn these off as well. So now if I switch this, they can't load or unload. But if we prioritize the crate and turn this on, they load into the crate. But now if we prioritize zones, they can't pull out of the crate, but they could put new ones here. So this does give us a lot more control over how and where things are stored. Right? So if I turn crew unloading back on, they're going to pull them out of there. So I think for this particular storage, there's no reason to not let them load or unload. That's fine. But we don't necessarily need the zone. Unless you wanted, you know, a zone close, you know, let's say I was going to put this arm and one zone right here and then store these somewhere else because it's just, I don't have room here for it. You could do some interesting things there. I'm going to leave it on prioritized zones, but what we're going to do is we're just going to take this storage away. And now they'll just put them back in the crate. Now, if I've set this up correctly, they should be able to pull automatically out of the crate and into the FTL drive when we make a jump. All right. Anything else we need to buy? Let's grab some more crates just so we have them. Let's check the map. What are we doing here? All right, we need to deliver the hyperspace zones. We need to go over there. We need to go there, go there, go there. Okay, so I think any jump will work. So what we'll do is we'll just do some of our jumps. Oh, Deep Space Industrialist is now available. So that's, we're going to do the rest of this work and then we'll start that one. So. Okay, well, let's go ahead and jump to places that we need to do work. So we need to deliver the hyperspace isotopes. So we might as well do that. So I'm going to go ahead and undo this storage. All right, I'm going to save before I do this next thing. Because I want to see what's going to happen if I dismantle. Okay, so it says dumping. So they will unload. They'll unload everything from it first. Now if I cancel that, will they bring the stuff back? Yeah, now they're bringing it back. Okay, cool. Oh, we didn't install our sensors, so we'll do that here. Not sure if we got credit for that, but all right, well, since the tidlets are up here, we'll just put those there. Shuttle now, Captain, get your crew to load the hyperspace isotopes. Okay. Then we need to basically cable up the front of the ship here. Okay, we got flight recorders, 14 tidlets on board, 0 dead tidlets on board, installed. A couple of medium range hops should do the trick. Thank you, Captain. I now have what I need to modify the FTO drive for the short range hop. It's going to take me some time to prepare the calculations, leave things to me, and I'll call you when we're ready for the next phase. Oh, is that inside the system or not? I can't tell. I want to zoom in. I can't zoom in. Well, let's try it. Oh, our research got done, and I didn't notice. All right, what's level 3? Sure, start cranking out on that. We'll see if that jump was too big or not. If they die, it was too big. Working nicely, we're receiving science packets. Let's do one more medium range hop and gather some more data. They're sending the recovery wreckage to your ship, the Procyon cruiser. Yeah, we didn't rename it. Arrive soon by shuttle. You'll need to store it somewhere on board. Once you've collected all the ship wreckage, bring it to me along with the flight recorders. I'm on board the Vanguard, sending location now. Alright, let's go ahead and just increase that storage just to make sure. Okay, let's see. Our next storage adventure. Nope, don't do that. I don't want to sell it. So let's install another storage crate. Yeah, these are big, but they take up... okay, so we got... That's all food right there. Plus we have food up here, right? So what we're going to do is just up here in the front. We're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2. We're just going to throw one in there. My modifications to the FTO driver are now complete. We are ready now for phase 2 of my brother's rescue. Please come see me and I'll explain what I need from you. Alright, anything else we need to store right now? We got water in storage, oxygen in storage. We've got FTL in storage. Could do drone base. Could arm drone base into there. Off of a storage. Okay, so let's go ahead and set this one to food. We'll take that out. Oh, really? You're going to all move it over there? All right, let's see. Where do we need to jump next? All right, one of these is going to give us a cutscene, or it used to give us a cutscene, where you just have to pay. We don't have the weaponry to fight. But we're going to buy it. I want to see if we have any other options, because I don't think I've ever had weapons available to me. when this mission kicks on. Alright, let's just run power down the center. And then for storage, we'll go ahead and put our cannon shells right along there, except for there, there, and there. We're not going to do a bunch of robot arms or anything crazy, but I want to have the options. All right, so you can see that would have taken up 21 squares of storage. So we've already 12. So we've already cut our storage needs in half. This is a huge quality of life upgrade. What else do we have in here? Shipwreck. Okay, that's nothing that we need to store permanently. All right, let's install a small crate. Right there. Not right there. Alright, so this one we're going to set to compost. I don't know how much we have in storage already. Or can you set it to compost? Yep. So this takes up 6 and gives us 36. This takes up 12, gives us 70. So technically the small ones, if you put 2 small ones in, you get 2 more spots of storage. Okay, so right now this is a waste. We've only got 3 and we're taking up 6 spots, but we'll eventually pass that up. Okay, we have weaponry available. Let's go to battle stations. We're coming in armed. I don't know what we're going to experience when we get there. Oh, that's just great. All right, let's pause. Fortitude so far. This is working very well, Captain. Now into the real science. I like the effect of a very short hop. I'm going to pause between these so we don't get hit by a meteor. It's a minimum hyperspace distance below which the reproductive process simply does not occur. Make a jump and let's see how they do. Okay. Pause. So we need to come over here. So you can not deflect, but destroy meteors. You need Gatling guns, and we do not have that. So we're going to go ahead and just hope for the best here. We're probably going to take a strike or two. Hopefully it doesn't break anything major. So the meteors seem to be coming from this general direction. So once we get there, we'll turn the ship around. That way if we take a strike, it won't take an engine out, is my hope. So we'll go ahead and flip the ship, face into the meteors, and not broadside, but with our nose forward. And hope. Let's go out of battle stations. Whew. Hope we don't take too many shots. Alright, now we just have to wait this out. Alright, so our... Ugh, that was a hit. Alright. I don't know what my crew's doing. There we go. Probably should pick up a second or third drone bay. That'll make life easier. Okay, we've taken, what, 2 hits, I think? Oh, now we're venting atmosphere. Our drones fixed it. We're 50% damaged. I think the drones are almost done. Okay, drones are done. Let's get out of here. We're gone. All right, so we're heavily damaged. We'll get that repaired before we... All right, so now the drones are going out and repairing our hull. So that's good. 8 Tidlets now on board. Fascinating, Captain. It appears the Tidlet reproductive process occurs even in an incredibly short hyperspace distance. How do they find the time? I'll hand you over to my colleague for the final experiment. Captain, the professor has asked me to oversee the phase of the experiment. I need you to make a long-range jump beyond the safe Tidlet distance. We need to know what happens to them under the effects of hyperspace shock, and this will help us to calculate the safe distance more accurately. Get into position to make a long-range jump. Okay, so if we go into our exterior mode here, you can see our drones are fixing our hull for us. You can see it's like patched. They put like little patchworks on. I think if you go back to a base and then do a repair and then make a jump, it fixes all that. I kind of like it. I kind of like the patched work up version of our ship. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Anywhere along... Do I want to make that now? You know what? We could go to a colony. Where was the Tidlet mission? Where did we start this? I can't remember. So I'm tempted to jump out, because then we can resupply, repair anything we need to do before we jump over here. Maybe even get rid of our Tidlets. So let's do that. And then we'll go collect the last one. Also maybe pick up some more drone bays. Alright, bad things are about to happen. There they go. Whew, that really hurt our battery. We might need to get some more. $40 and $40. 40 of the Tidlets appear to have perished. Horrible thing to witness. We can't allow this sort of experiment to be done again, Doctor. It's so unethical. Sensor suggests the telepathic mating ritual does begin during the longer jump, but the telepathic energy induced between them produces so much heat at their core that they ultimately catch fire and burn out from the inside. One can only imagine what they feel like. There's something else. Their readings show the sensors deep inside the core of the dead tailors. Bring them back to this, Captain. I think we've done enough for today. Alright, so where is that return to? Black hole sun. Oh, we actually jumped to the right spot, so. Okay, so a couple of things we want to check here. If we go to the, is it the editor now? Oh, we're not at a shipyard. I think you have to be at a shipyard to repair your ship. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and offload that. We're sitting on some money now, so let's go ahead and get a reactor. We've got tanks. Holy cow. Jeez. Type. There we go. I'm going to grab 2 engines. Alright, we can't afford all of this. But we can't no, we can't afford. Actually, we're about to get paid, so let's wait. Maybe we'll have enough money. We can hold off on the engines and upgrade our drone bay. But we should get some money at the end of this. Hopefully give us enough. We've made another interesting discovery. Our sensors were correct, and it appears some kind of a tiny crystal has formed at the core of several of the dead creatures, almost like a small diamond. It must be formed in the final moments of their life, all that telepathic energy focused in a lethal feedback loop. Our lab tells us the crystals aren't like anything you've ever seen. Let's get the remaining samples in for analysis. Thank you, Captain. Alright, I don't know what these things... We'll keep them for now. Yeah, see, I got 250 grand for that, so... Okay, so we can now afford our 3 drone bays. Our extra reactor. Can we get our 2 engines now? Nope. Okay, we'll hold off on the engines for now. Oh, do we still have an extra FTL drive? Or do we pick up another FTL drive? Yeah, we did. Alright, I'm going to wait until we salvage everything before I sell off anything, just in case it goes with the mission. Alright, let's work on our storage a little bit. I'm going to pull that out. We're going to... set drones to there. And then we'll just put a cargo buffer in there. Alright. While they're doing that, we need to go there. We'll go ahead and jump to a shipyard, make any repairs. All right, after we make this jump, I want to see, make sure this is, well, it has been working, but make sure that it is working and it's not the crew manually doing it, so. What should happen is at the end of the jump, our FTL is used. This arm should grab. Yep, grab an FTL charge, put it in. Perfect. What are we at? 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 25. How's everything else? 13,000, 19,000, 2,300, 13,000 fuel, plenty of cannon shells. We'll call it a good set of cannon shells. But let's get one more cannon and all the shells. Then what we're going to do is we're going to install another storage crate up here. And we're also going to install our last cannon. Cable this up. Storage. Cannon shells there and there. So we've got close to load. So you can see we've got cannon shells everywhere, right? Look at them all in storage. But now if we go ahead and put this to cannon shells, and we'll have it prioritized zone. So this will be our bulk storage, but then when these become empty, they'll pull them out of the crate and put them close so they can be loaded. Now again, we could robot arm all of this eventually. All right, while they're working, oh, let's also check our hull. Okay, we don't need to be in the editor. We can just repair. Whew, 21,000. Okay, so we're fully repaired. You can still see we're still patchwork. But I think once we make this jump, that will eventually change. So we could actually set this up so that you... let's see. Depending on how you align your guns, we could load one gun from 2 small crates up here. We might end up reworking this if we want to keep our cannons. Alright. We're going to battle station up here. We're going in hot. Hopefully our crew quits loading shells and mans the guns. One did. The other 4 seemed to be more interested in loading shells, but... And something you might be looking for. A recording of the screams and static of the ship's final moments. You want to know... Scavenger, right, it says right now. As long as I have finder's fee, I'll keep your 20,000 secrets. Cross me, will be the last mistake you make. So could I just attack him? What's he have for weaponry? All right, I'm going to save before I do this. I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen. Illegal activity. Criminal rating. I've never had a criminal rating before. I don't know what that does. But it made the black box available, so it is an option. All right. I'm not going to do that, though. Pleasure doing this. With flight recorder out of your cargo hold. Be on our way. Alright, so we'll drop out of battle stations here. That way our crew can get back to dealing with our drones. We're almost through our research there, so let's start thinking about what we want to do next. We're not going to do that one. I want to do the missions. Drone speed. Okay, so we're going to need the computer for that. Oh, we could go to reactor efficiency. Smelter. Yeah, I think we'll grab that. And then we'll do the drone stuff. Once we're done. You don't want to click off. If we collect the next thing, you lose all of that progress. At least you used to. Again, let's check that. We're going to go ahead and save. And then let's just say, you know what? No, I really want to do this. So, begin research. Wait a minute, I changed my mind. Let's go back to that one. Begin research. Yeah, see, it starts all the way over. So cool. So be careful with that, especially if you're close to done. If you just started and you want to change your mind, it's probably not a huge deal. It doesn't cost any real resources outside of just feeding your scientist, but all right, we'll clear the debris cloud here. And this should be the last of the missions for this. Let's see. Travel to the black hole. Yep. All right, so there's our research complete. We'll go ahead and kick this one off. And then next time we get to a purchasable colony, we'll buy the computer that you need for this. Like if we select this one, we don't have the computer, so. How full is our tank getting? 5,000, not too bad. All right, so these storage crates make a huge difference. So again, we're storing 65 items in the space of 12. That cleaned up stuff so much. All right, so we just have some bulk unloading to do here. Okay, also notice we've got these partial deuterium things. So I'm going to set myself up a little construction thing here. I want to do it with a small tank. I'm going to put a loader right here. We'll put a small tank there. And we'll use it to combine things. So I'll show you when we get to a shipyard here. Black box recordings, and the evidence is already pretty clear. There's a pirate vessel out there somewhere preying on high-value commercial vessels. They wait in silence until the ship is alone, isolated, and defenseless. They come out of nowhere and attack without warning. Before anybody can respond, they've destroyed the ship and looted the cargo. It's likely to be sold for vast profits to the Stargate project. Don't seem keen to ask questions. That's my employer. So far, they haven't left a single living witness, but the sensor data tells the full story. We've managed to extract another sensor image. It's another grainy photograph, but it was all we have to go on. This is without doubt the vessel responsible for all the death and destruction. So we need to find a way to track them down and destroy. We'll be in touch soon, Captain. Meantime, we suggest you tend to your ships, take any damage, repair the hull. Any shipyard, use the funds we've sent to upgrade your defenses. So you can see now that our patchwork has been cleaned up since we've made those hyperspace jumps. Okay, let's see. We'll jump back there. It's a colony and a shipyard. Not that I think it matters, but... Okay, let's see. I want a small tank. And... oh, what was the other thing that I want? Oh, we have some drones. How many do we have? We'll do 3. So we got 4. We'll go to 12. Oh, there was something else I wanted to buy, and I don't remember what it was. Alright, well, we'll grab those and then think. Drones are good. Thruster. Oh, the supercomputer. Okay. $180,000. Right now, we'll just shove it back here into the corner with our scientist. All right, let's continue with Black Hole Sun. I think doing these all at once has been a pretty good way to do this. Oh, we did buy a reactor, right? I think they work on the modified FTL drive using these radioactive isotopes you provided. Forming an extremely short range FTL hop at close proximity to the black hole. You emerge directly on top of my twin brother's ship and perform the rescue. 1 in and 1 out. I've checked and double checked the calculations on you to make 2 FTL charges that work with the modified FTL hop drive. Titanium crystals for the FTL charges. Titanium ore can be mined just about any asteroid belt, but you'll need a mining laser to do it and drones to collect the mineral. Process storing the titanium crystals. I have most of the equipment you'll need here. If you dock with my ship, I can send it over to you. Okay, so if we would have done this one first, we would have actually got free drone bays for the Tidlets mission and the Wolf in Sheep's Clothing missions. Okay, we're ready to continue for the pirate vessel. Please meet me at the marked location. Okay, let's see. Let's first install our second reactor. Hopefully they can get there. There we go. Switch to tactical mode. Open the maneuvering. Okay, you guys can't see that. I'm going to go ahead and turn my camera off. There we go. So that's the interface. So you can use the I and K to go side to side. J and L to go forward and back. And press more than one at once. You can see the thrusters changing. And then when we get back here, our ship won't be in alignment, so we'll use the U and the O. And you can also click on these, right? If you just want to click on it, you can do that as well. Either works. So we'll take these diamonds, we'll line them up. Normally you won't have that ship outline. You just line up the diamonds. Once they're green, see if we coasted out of it. Once they're green, oops, here we go. We're docked. I'm going to learn how to mine and collect resources from asteroids. Need a mine laser, a lot of power, so consider installing extra reactors or batteries. Install a mining laser and connect it to the power grid. Alright, so I think we'll go ahead and install that. So we've got our drones on this side already. So we'll go ahead and set our mining laser up over here as well. Give that some power. Make sure to undock from the other ship and tactical screen. Now open the sector map. Asteroid belts. Fly to a system in an asteroid belt and will probably contain Tillimore. I don't remember it going into this much detail on the mining side, but it might have. Alright, turn my camera back on. Whew, we're almost broke. All right, let's get our second mining laser installed. Apologies, it sounds like a giant ship is flying by. Yeah, look at it. Okay. So if we go into tactical view, you can see that has Tillimore. Oh, they don't have numbers next to them. Interesting. That might be a change. Alright, so our reactor efficiency has gone up. Let's start working on drone speed. I wonder if they've just made these now unlimited, because it used to be there was a little number next to it. Alright, well, let's go to this one. Alright, so on this interface, we can turn off gathering and mining. Let's do that until we know we're in control. Then we're going to go ahead and add Tillium ore storage to here while we're in transit. I'm not sure. There was a patch note that said, let's pause here. Small changes. All mineral patches came after complete tutorial. TL episodes. Controlling the ship. Range of weapons is now shown as a light circle when highlighting that weapon. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I think what the change is. So notice, like on the mining laser here, this is the fire arc, but it's also showing me everything within range. Same thing here. This is the fire arc. So I'm only going to fire here, but this will show me if I'm in range. So when I turn, I'll know if I'm in range or not. Okay, that's a cool change. I'm digging that. Alright, so we'll put both of the mining lasers on that one. You can see the range of the mining lasers and hover over the mining lasers to fire at mineral patches. Also target specific mineral patches. First select which laser you would like to, and shift click multiple lasers. Move the ship until the mineral patch is in fire range. To make sure that you gather materials is enabled in fleet orders. Alright, so we'll fire at that one. Gather materials. Done. Need to smelt the raw Tillium ore, install the smelter. Okay, let's go ahead and turn the mining on though. So now we're firing at that patch. And you'll see we're knocking out little sections. Also, you can see our batteries are taking a hit because of it. Let's look at our power grid. I don't think we're quite keeping up. We anticipated such things. Actually, I can't buy a reactor, so I need to smelt the raw ore and install the smelter. We can just shut one of the lasers down if we have to. Alright, I think we'll keep this right back in here. Greetings, Captain. I'm representative of the Stargate Project. We heard your involvement in the Martinez rescue mission, and we wanted to offer our support. The twins have been hugely important to the project. At the beginning of the data have provided us the data they have provided has enabled many of our biggest advancements. The accident occurred. The younger twin Marcus was collecting vital data on the black hole the QZ-247. Data is simply impossible to acquire by any other means. Data will need to complete the Stargate. The entire operation is funded by us. I'm sure you believe when we say that the safe rescue is very important to us. But just as important is to recover the data that remains trapped on Marcus's stricken vessel. We see no reason why you can't rescue both Marcus and the critical science data at the same time. If you can recover our data during the rescue, we will pay a substantial bonus. Think it over. We'll be in touch. Okay. Smelter's installed. Set this to Tillium ore. Alright, let's go ahead and clean this storage out of here. And we'll set this to Tillium crystals. Alright, so I notice our batteries have dropped pretty low here, so we're going to go ahead and just unpower that one. And now our batteries will catch up. So you can see when the laser's shooting, and then when it's not shooting, right? So when that draw happens, so look at logistics, like pow, and then pow. Also, probably if we undid some of our science stuff, we would have more money. So what does that do to research? Let's check this. Yeah, so we depowered our research there. So that should turn it into half speed. I think it's moving. It's hard to tell. Doesn't look like it. Alright, it's moving again. Let's check something else here, though. What if we pull these offline? Actually, let's do it this way so that... Yeah, I think they only took 2 megawatts. 70. 72. Yeah, it does make a huge difference, so... Alright, so the other question, or thing you can sometimes do, if there's another ship has mined up a whole bunch of Tillium ore, a little bit there, you can go and just collect this that hasn't been completely cleaned out, but I think we're doing okay. You have enough Tillium crystals. Bring the Tillium crystals back to me to close the contract. So how much did we need? 60? Alright. So let's go ahead and... we're going to shut down our mining. But we'll go ahead and pop over here. And grab the Tillium that's already been harvested. And then when we come back next time, our drones will be twice as fast. Batch collection, or half, 50% more faster. That'll be twice as fast. Ooh, how far are you guys going? All right. Let's head back. So far, I'm liking the changes. Hey, Professor H, how you doing? I think a lot of the quality of life changes have been better. The storage stuff is huge. Shall collect the Tillium crystals. Thank you, Captain. So yeah, very impressed with the updates. We're ready for more combat than we really need. We could probably sell that stuff back off if we needed money, but hopefully, as we finish these contracts up, the FTL tries immediately. It'll take me a little while. Brother, sometimes okay. I know the Stargate project's been in touch, and I know they want their data. I get it, but let's remember the priority is safely recovering my brother. Sometimes they take people for granted. All right, let's go ahead and pop back. We'll sell off any extra stuff that we have. Purchase new equipment that we need. Don't know if we can sell these or not, but we'll wait till the end of the mission just to make sure we don't need them. Okay, let's see. What do we have that we can sell? Actually, we want to do an experiment first here. So what we're going to do is we're going to install... Oh, I don't know if I can do this, actually. So my thought was we'll set this up and then we'll load it with things that we want to combine. So like we've got 14 in that one, 997 in that one. We could combine them into those. But the only way to specify what's going to be stored is to hook it up to something. And unless we buy a deuterium reactor... fusion reactor for 1.2 million, I can't actually do that. All right, so no way to do the thing that I wanted to do. Okay, let's go ahead and sell off. Don't need that. Oh, we have an extra mine laser, an extra drone bay, so we can sell that. We can sell one of those. Sell off our scrap metal. Precious metals or extra crystals, the motor, energy coil, ooh, a processor. And then I do want to pick up, we're going to pick up 5 more crew and 5 more spacesuits. Prepared. With your help, I can finally rescue my brother. Oh, with that amount of money, though. We'll go ahead and get our next 2 engines as well. Look at them get busy. All right, let's give them a little boost. All right, power that up. Power and fuel. There we go. A little more power. Where are we at? We still have 18 FTL charges. We're okay. 13, 19. Little low on fuel, but everything is ready. I've produced the hypersonic modulators and the FTL fuel is already loaded. You'll be performing a rescue mission in my ship using my modified FTL drive that is already installed on board. You can take control of my ship when you're ready to begin the rescue. All the time coming. Captain has been working on this rescue for years. Time dilation to fix the black hole. Man, it's only been a few hours while I've passed for my brother. It's all a surprise to him just how much time has passed when you bring him out. Perform incredibly short range hyperspace hop. You'll emerge directly on top of my brother's ship. Dock with his ship, rescue him, and get out of there. Hop in, rescue, hop out. Jump to second ship, dock with ship, rescue Dr. Marcus. Ship, you'll find the location of Marcus's ship programmed into your sector map. You'll be jumping directly toward the black hole. You should expect turbulence. Quick as you can, jump out of there before you're done. Well, he's been down there for the hours, so... Okay, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to do some saves here. So Alpha 13, Black Hole, Sun, FTL jump. So this will give us a baseline of... if I wanted to go back to this point, we could, just to see if it makes any differences. All right. I'm also just going to save this back to Alpha 13, which is going to be our plane one. So that's just a backup. Okay, so for this one, we've never done before is gone full-on corporate. So we are kind of playing like we are hired by the Stargate to come out here and deal with stuff. So we are going to do their wishes, because I've never done that playthrough before. Does this keep going while we're on the other ship? Greetings, Captain. Good luck with your rescue. Remember, the data on board Marcus' ship is extremely valuable to us. You'll need Marcus to transmit the data from the console before you can complete the rescue. Losing data will set the Stardate project back years. Okay, well, it's 82%. We'll see if it continues to... This is kind of a cool ship setup. We've looked at it before. It's got a gas collector that runs into a tank, refines Metreon gas into a chemical lab, and the chemical lab makes fuel. So it like each pod is essentially a self-sufficient thing if you're in a gas cloud. Right now this isn't doing anything because it's not in a gas cloud. But and then obviously it's got, you know, fuel storage as well. I like this ship. It's pretty cool. It's a nice little design. Heavily on the thrusters, very maneuverable. Doesn't have any batteries though. You can see everything went offline because we used all of our energy. So now everything's spinning back up. I was beginning to think you wouldn't be coming. I've been down here for hours. Dock your ship with mine, Captain. I'll tell me what you're ready for me to come on board. Please hurry. Stargate data? I can send that, Captain, but you'll have to give me a few minutes to access the data and set up the transmission. Alright, so where's he at? Ooh, ship is not looking good, buddy. But yeah, look how fast this ship spins around. So I like it. I like it as a general design. Alright, so what if we just never dock? My ship is falling apart from the gravitational forces, Captain. I sent the data that I can. Please hurry and get me off this ship. Nope, more data. Damn it, Captain, I don't have time for that. I don't know how much longer the ship is going to survive like this. I'll do my best, but you better be ready. Alright, let's go ahead and... go ahead and dock. Oh, it's so maneuverable. Almost too maneuverable. The reactor containment has failed, Captain. The cabin is being flooded with radiation. You have to get me out of here. Alright, as soon as we get all the data, dude. Alright. Rescue Marcus. Okay, so he doesn't die. We got 100% of the data. I thought he would go down with the ship, to be honest. And our research did finish. Alright, what do we want next? Drone speed or batch collection? I want to see batch collection, so let's get that going. Alright, we don't have any... what you call it? Drones down here, I don't think. Alright, let's jump out. What took you so long? I was down there for hours. You were so close to the event horizon, the temporal distortion was huge. I've been working on a rescue for a long time, Marcus. Down there for 10 years. Why did it take so long to bring him on board? For what? For some data? His rad badge is black. He's been massively irradiated. How could you do this to us? I trusted you with this. Oh, he's not happy. Fair enough. It is his brother. And I collected data instead. Okay, so we got nothing from Julian. He's mad. So he didn't pay us. Captain, on successfully recovering the science data from the stricken vessel, the data represents a huge step forward in understanding of high energy physics and will hugely accelerate the Stargate program. We're sorry to hear about the condition of Dr. Marcus Martinez. In all honesty, it's a miracle any rescue was even possible given the circumstances. Please accept our payment as a sign of our gratitude. We look forward to continuing to work with you. So this is where we'll get our money. I think the 30% or just short of 30% is the most money you can get because you get some from both sides. But all right, we'll see if there's any ramifications for what we just did. We haven't got our next Tidlet mission yet. I think there's a Tidlet Part 4. Oh, we do have the rest of that one as well. So Black Hole Sun Part 2, Black Hole Sun Part 3. Alright, we can go work on that one though. Wolf in sheep's clothing. Where's that? That's all the way out there. Alright, well, let's go ahead and make this jump. Make sure our ship has everything it needs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Yep, that'll work. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll upgrade our reactor. Alright, so we'll get a couple more lightning lasers going, 2 more reactors. Actually, what about batteries? And more batteries. We also did pick up 5 more crew, so we've got 10 crew instead of 5 now. So things should actually get done a little bit quicker. Let's see, install reactors. Actually, I kind of like having that go all the way across. Almost feels like some redundancy, so we'll do that. Liking that. Okay, I think we're gonna dismantle these 2 things. There's several developments. Cool, more tidlets. We need a competent Starship pilot once again. Please visit us at the Institute of Interstellar Lifeforms and I can tell you more. Okay, so let's bring our science guy up here to the front. As well as our supercomputer. And we'll go ahead and buy a second supercomputer. Because right now, actually 2 research points. Oh, the supercomputer's actually outpacing the research. I was thinking, so this must go faster than the scientist does. Alright, we'll keep a hold of that for right now, just in case. Oh, is it still moving, or? No, it shouldn't be moving. Okay. That's still running, even though our supercomputer was offline? Oh, let's hold on, let's check something here. Okay, so that's paused. Or maybe it just finished where it was before we dismantled it. No, that's working. I don't know why. That might be a bug. Alright, well, let's install. Excuse me. Two batteries there. We'll put our other batteries in there. So now the question is, Is it just having the supercomputer? What if I take that down? That should go red, right? Okay. Project requires supercomputer to be completed. So let's see. That might be a bug. Because it doesn't feel like the research points, I think. Can I find one that doesn't have... There we go. I don't want to dump out of this yet, though. Okay, we'll check it on this one. But I always thought that was the supercomputer. And that was the research. So let's just leave the supercomputer offline. And see, maybe it won't complete without the supercomputer. But that might be... We might be in the world of a bug there. Okay, let's see... Let's go do some more tidlets before we go and deal with the pirate vessel. 16 jumps. We actually could use some fuel. Let's see. 2025. Look at our little people get busy. So again, all the FTL charges go in there. Oh, I love that. I love this new. This is awesome. The new storage system is amazing. Okay, I think there's 4 parts to the Tidlets missions now. So. There's so much more to these tidlets than we realize. Regrettably, Professor Toppenberry has been forced to take a leave of absence from the stress of his work, you understand. We know that we reproduce now, and we know their limits. During hyperspace travel, 3 of them will telepathically reproduce. We're not quite sure yet how long it takes for their children to grow up. However, they've noticed they hop at exactly the same time their parents do. This isn't important, but I thought you might find it amusing. As you have already seen, they experience hyperspace shock if they've been in hyperspace travel for too long. But the key to this final step of their life cycle, we know if we expose them to hyperspace shock, their telepathic energies are so strong that a small crystal is formed in their final moments. We've been studying the crystals we've recovered so far. They resonate in subspace in a way we've never seen before. Some of the crystals are entangled at the quantum level and resonate together. Apply the signal to one and the other responds instantly across any distance. There's so many potential applications. So on to business. There's a scientist by the name of Dr. Julian Martinez in a nearby system. He had a moment of fame recently with daring rescue of his brother. He has a ship for sale that we believe will be of some use. Travel to the noble doctor and buy his ship. He wants 1 million credits, which is ridiculous. He thinks his invention is worth that much. Negotiate with him, knock that price down, and I'll wire the funds directly to him. If you can improve his offer, then I'll pay you 20% of the savings as a bonus. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be happy with us. So we might do a branch here and see the differences, but... But I don't think he's going to give us much of a discount. Given the fact that we all but killed his brother. Did he hang up on us? Why are you here? It took 3 calls. I think that's on purpose. 10 years I worked on this rescue. 10 years. Do you know what it's like to die from radiation poisoning? No, I do. Since your rescue attempt, I've watched it happen. Hair falls out, organ failure rips through your body, vomiting sick and blood for days on end. They wouldn't even let me near him. You did that to him, Captain. I don't want to talk to you. Yes, the ship is for sale. Take it. I don't ever want to see this ship or you again. Do not call me again. Oh, let's contact him again. He won't answer. Oh, every time we clicked on that, I think it went up in price. Oh, crap. What's the last time we saved? Oh, we're going back. It's before we did some upgrades. Holy cow, it's before we actually did the jump. Okay. Oh, well. We'll do it again here. It's worth it. It's worth it to explore the... Alright, we'll have to make sure we save, though. Alright, we've seen all this, so we're just going to rush through it. Question is, if we don't dock, will the ship explode? Whoa! I did not mean to do that, but that's okay. Slip ourselves back around here. I don't think so. I think the docking is necessary. So you can't just let the ship explode and tell him, I don't know what happened. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so that's all stock, and then that's all... He's mad. Yeah, they've done definitely some work on it. Yeah, I don't know if the graphics have had a huge difference, but okay, so we got the Stargate money. So let's go ahead and we're going to save here. Then we're going to load up this one. So we're at the same spot we just were. We're just going to jump down, rescue him, and jump out here. So no radiation. He should be fully healthy. Be coming. I've been down here forever. Yada, yada, yada. Alright, we're not even going to request the data on this one. This is purely a rescue mission. Get Marcus. We're out of here. Okay, this should be the same. That's the same. 10 years. Glad you're safe. Thank you so much. Here's your payment and a little bonus. So we got 500 grand from the Stargate project. Get 660 from him. And I think if you, like I said, if you get like 29%, I think you get maybe a little less here and a little more from the Stargate. Already disappointing the choice of gathering you let us down and let the whole star system down. You're incredibly narrow thinking. Virtually useless. No further bonus from us. So that is the response you get up to 30%, I think. So maybe it's somewhere between 30 and 60 or 30 and 70. Okay, so what we're going to do now, we're going to save this one as Alpha 13. Is it Marcus? Let's see. Black Hole Sun rescued. All right. What we'll do now is make a jump. We just want to trigger the Tidlet mission now. I think we have to go there, so... So I don't know what the conditions are to trigger it. All right, well, we'll run a mission maybe. Oh, that one's on a timer. All right, guess we're going there first. I'm not going to save this, I don't think. I just want to see the option. There's what we were looking for. Tidlet research, tell you more. Travel Institute, image cell life forms. Unload our cargo. All right, we're here. Yeah, so much of these to this we have realized. Take a leave. Yeah, this is all the same. Same. 20% of the savings is a bonus. Okay. So I'm thinking here. Alpha 13, Black Hole Sun, saved tidlets. Saved, is it Marcus? I think it's Marcus. And then we'll go back to our other save and continue with the irradiated Marcus. Oh, he answers our call right away? Yep. So good to hear from you again. How have you been? Time to recover. I must admit, I spent so long planning my brother's rescue, I almost don't know what to do with myself. Don't think I had a chance to properly thank you, Captain. You risked your life for us, and now my twin is 10 years older than me. I've taken some getting used to. Put the rescue ship up for sale. I was asking $1 million, but you can have it for half that price if you like. Thank you, Captain. You'll always be welcome with us. So, yeah, we get a big discount. So half the price means, what, 500,000. So 10% of that would be 50. So we should get 100,000 as a kickback. I'm not sure how you manage it, but I'm true to my word. I'll wire the funds to Dr. Martinez with a sales bonus of 100K for you. Bring the ship back to the Institute and let's put it to use. All right. So we're ending this at essentially 1.2 million. 1.3 million. All right, let's go ahead and load back up our main save now. So I think on this one we have just gotten the data. So let's go ahead and go back, get our upgrades done that we were working on. And hopefully that will trigger. Okay, so the research is done, but the computation isn't. And we're taking down the supercomputer here. So this will be a good test. All right. 2 reactors. 1 mining laser. Batteries. Yes. FTL drives. Earth charges. And fuel. Holy cow. I don't know that we need that much fuel. What are we at right now? 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 25,000 should be enough. 9, 18. We can hold 36 right now. Still a lot of fuel. Alright. Put in our first mining laser, second mining laser. Recable that. Alright. I kicked that off. Pipe that up. Those two are already online. Put our batteries in place. Alright, so our drone research ended. Yeah, see, this only gives research points. Whereas if we do this one, it's research points and computational points. So let's reinstall. Our science station here. Alright, how are we on everything here? We're in good shape. Actually, how fast are we now? 30? Come on, 30? Yep, that's not too bad. Alright, so this will be the same. Okay, we'll go ahead and make the jump, then we'll save, and we'll take a look at see what's different on this version. Okay. Do I want to save this in the main save? Probably just the main save. Okay, so first contact. Ignored. Second contact. That's it almost feels like a bug. I like what they did there though, right? Third contact. Why are you here? Alright, so we're getting the same horrible story, and it's a sad story. I don't want to ship it or you again. Do not call me again. Okay, so we can buy it for the full $1 million. So we'll probably do that as our main playthrough, but so we called him and he rose the price to 1.1. 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. Okay, that's pretty funny. I can't wait to see what is he going to make us pay the 20% extra here. Captain, you'll need to be better if you want to succeed out here. Ship is costing us an arm and a leg. Bring your ship back to the... Institute, and we can begin work. Okay. Okay. We'll just buy the ship for the 1,000,000. Okay, so that's no different. I don't know if I want to put a save point here. We have one. Save Marcus. We have one before the jump. Yeah, I mean, I'll start over for Alpha 14 anyway. So we'll just keep moving forward here. Okay, so this is the first time we've seen this. We can actually jump both ships off of one charge. So you could have a single FTL ship and jump a whole fleet with it. Our plan is simple, Captain. We found during your excellent field work that Tidless will still reproduce even an incredibly short FTL jump. The ship you just purchased has specially modified FTL hop drive. We can use it to make very short jumps and trigger the hyperspace reproductive process among the Tidlets. We want you to pair the hop drive ship with our Tidlet farm vessel and activate the short-range hop drive. You won't even need to leave the system. If our calculations are correct, we should see an instant result. All right. Oh, that's right. This ship doesn't have thrusters. Okay, no, we don't have it. There we go. I still like this ship. What if we get to keep it? Alright, 11 Tidlets on the farm ship. So we should be able to look at that now. So there's our farm ship. What's it have? A lot of scientists standing around. Science stations. Huge oxygen tank. So that's life support. Reactors and fuel. Only 2 little engines. Telepathic sensor stations. Air ducts. Yeah, it's definitely set up for work. What are we researching right now? Yeah, okay, so this must be a bug because we don't have a supercomputer even on. And the computational points went up. And I don't think it's slowing that down, so I think that's a bug. It's working as I knew it would. Give us 3 more hops, Captain. Where is the short hopper? Alright, we are in alignment, so. Is there a crew on this? Yeah, 2 crew. Oh, look at the little sensors going off. That's pretty cool. Little scientists standing around. So watch the telepathic sensor station when we hop. Runs little. That's kind of cool. Little details like that, right? That's what developers. So it makes a true professional, right? You hit those little things. We can battery farm the tidlets in huge quantities right here in this system. Keep going. We need more. 500 tidlets. What are we up to? 225. Do they double every time? $225 to $450. How many? Oh, it has 15 charges, so. Looks like that last jump fried the hop drive. Not great given what we paid for it. No matter, I'm certain my engineers can repair it. In any case, I want a hop drive to be installed on the farm ship directly. Dismantle the hop drive, Captain, and I'll send a shuttle to collect it. I want you to replace the hop drive with a conventional FTL drive for the final part of the experiment. I'll send a replacement FTL drive in the delivery shuttle. Okay, I think this mission was in the last playthrough. Alright, install. Powered up. This ship needs some batteries, though. We stand on the verge of a massive achievement. Can you imagine how many crystals we can produce in just one jump? This could be hundreds. The research potentials are staggering. It's about to get creepy. Alright, let's make sure we are looking at the poor creatures here. You know what? You know what to do, Captain. A couple of very long jumps ought to be enough. Bring them all back to me when it's done. There we go. Captain, this is wrong. Please don't do this. The creatures deserve more than to be a battery farmed and slaughtered. My clearances have all been revoked. They shut me out completely. It's up to you, but please make the right choice. I'm hiding out of system X-3594 is where you found the first tidlets near that unusual asteroid. Bring them here and be careful not to risk hyperspace shock. We're going to set them all free. Okay. So now we have another choice that I think last time we did that. We set them all free. So let's save. Free. Oh, let's go Alpha 13. Free the tidlets. All right, so we'll come back. Try that version. But I think we're going to stay completely materialistic for this one, so. Oh, we have to jump the short hopper. Captain, please don't do this. I guess it's gonna get gross. Woo! I hope they have air filtration. It'd be interesting if like the CO2 went like way up during this, and the CO2 scrubber had to clean it up. Oh, we got half. Oh, we forgot to bring the Tidlet farm with us. That's my bad. Go back and get it. I think that's our ship. Yeah, that's our ship. Alright, let's try this again, but this time we want to make sure that Tidlet farm jumps with us. Honestly, why don't they just put the FTL drive on this ship? You don't need the short hopper anymore. Let's see. Which one was the... show completed. Yeah, Swanson. Yeah, Toppenberry's. Do you have to get them all? I don't know for sure. Let's go all in here. Down to 83. Some are just resilient, I guess. Alright, well, let's not get any more, because This is going to be bad enough. How many crew are on this? Oh, they got like 43. Everything has worked exactly as I predicted, and we now have an excellent harvest of the farm ship. More importantly, you've shown the way. I think I can take it from here. Captain Managers tell me they have hop drive fitted to the farm ship in just a few days. In fact, we are closer to automating the entire tidlet harvest process with this one ship. I knew we could rely on you, Captain. Thank you for showing the highest degree of professionalism. As for the rescue ship, we don't need any more. It was the hop drive we wanted. You can keep it if you want or sell it. I'll be in touch if your services are required in the future. Alright, so we've lost control of the tidlet ship. But we do have this one. It's not a bad little ship. The Institute for Interstellar Life Force. I'm declaring an emergency. We need urgent assistance. Our ship is compromised. Please do any vessel in Bride. We need emergency rescue. Many lives are at stake. Okay, that's new. So is this the trouble with Tidlets Part 4? Alright, let's pause. Yeah, part 3 is complete, so I think this is part 4. Alright, we'll jump both ships for now because I don't know what we're going to run into over there. Yeah, and our research project got done even without the supercomputer. Alright, so again, it's telling us the research project requires a supercomputer to be completed. We'll see if we get the computational points. Alright, we'll jump both ships for now. Yep, so this is part 4. So this is new. This wasn't in the last alpha. I don't know what happened. It's the hop drive. My engineers told me they tested it fully. There's something wrong with it. We can't stop jumping. They've replicated so many times they're everywhere. Oh, even the tidlets talk. There's so many of them. They're in the engines, the life support. They're almost in the reactor. Are they going to blow up? Squee! Get away from that console. Shoo! You have to help us, Captain. Okay, let's take the short hopper over. Do I have space? Okay, so the tidlets are escaping, it looks like. Holy cow. Yeah, let's take the short hopper over because it's way more maneuverable. And I think we'll be able to dock with the rotating ship. Or did it stop rotating? No, it's still rotating slowly. Okay. Oh, it jumped. They're in the foodstuffs. Alright, where is it now? It might do that on purpose. It might jump right before you're able to dock. There, we're able to dock. Oh, nice. It came back to roughly the same spot. I think we got 2 scientists that time. It's still ejecting tidlets all over the place. You can see them coming out. 4 scientists. So I wonder if it's just you get 2 scientists per docking. Six scientists. Oh, it exploded. Actually, is there salvage? Yeah, I think there is. Potentially a lot. A lot of that's tidlets, so I don't think we can salvage them, but... I tried to stop him, tried to warn him. Captain, these recent events have made me reconsider my role in all of these creatures need our protection. They need somebody to look out for them. I thought Dr. Swanson was my ally, and I thought I could trust you. But you both put money before everything else. I don't know how you can live like that. You've one less chance to make things right. It looks like a couple of tidlets found their way on board with the scientist. You rescued 2. It's probably safe, but never bring a 3rd aboard. I suggest you look after them from now on, Captain. It won't alone for the things you've done, but it's a start. Oh, it won't atone. Jeez. Okay, so it's complete. So Short Hopper. Does Short Hopper have tidlets on it now? It does. Alright. This ship is just getting salvaged, so... And I think that's done. But it finished the mission. I think. Alright, well, let's go ahead and jump back to a colony. So do they just live on the ship now? As long as they don't reproduce, they can stay. Okay, so a couple of things I want to check. Can we transfer them via logistics? There we go, we're docked up. Okay, you can. So we can let the tidlets live wherever we want. So if we want to make a little tidlet home, I think we can transfer them. Let's try. Yep. Okay, we can transfer them back and forth. So we'll put them back on Short Hopper. There we go. Okay, so we have 2 tidlets. They might actually become pets of the research station. Alright, so we're going to save that as just our main playthrough. And then... okay. So on this one, if we jump out here, we can theoretically save the tidlets. We'll just do this with short hopper. So this is before we did the long jumps to kill them. Make long jumps, deliver tidlets to Dr. Swanson. Optional, take the tidlets to Professor Toppenberry. Alright, we can pull this off in 2 jumps. Whew, look at that. What are we up to? 1,264. Captain, thank goodness they're all safe. It's so full, everything's blocked. Otherwise, we probably would have got more. Figure out what's happening. I'll override the remote transceiver on the farm ship for a few minutes. We'll be able to control it ourselves. Long enough to pull into this horror show. Take the ship over to the asteroid. Open the docking bay doors. Two engines. It is a bit of a pig. Although it has more docking bays than any ship I've ever seen. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Here we go. Free the tidlets. None of the scientists got sucked out, but just the tidlets. We lost contact with our ship for a second. Where are you? You seem to have gone completely off course. What have you done? Where are they? Where are my tidlets? Then you will bitterly regret crossing me. Grand larceny, property damage, fraud, sabotage. I'll see to it you spend the next decade in space prison for this. You and that professor. Captain, that matters to me at least. That's right. He knows he's operating completely illegally. There's no way the charter of deep space life permits this kind of action. As for the tidlets, the doctor is sure to return and try to capture more. I'll do my best to keep them safe from him for as long as I can. You may as well keep the rescue ship. You could sell it if you need to raise some funds. I'll be in touch. So we keep the Tidlet farm ship? Oh no, the short hopper. Okay, that would make sense. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump back. That system might disappear off the map. Yeah, so it's gone. So the question is there a part 4 if you take that branch? And then what are we going to do with this ship? Could turn it into a combat ship. Like we could pull those out. Turn these into weapons pods, potentially. Don't know for sure. Alright, we're definitely more broke, but we did upgrade our mining, reactors, batteries. We actually put quite a bit in. Alright, let's look to see. What are we sitting on right now? Nothing crazy. Alright, well, we're still in our save the tidlet save, so I'm trying to wait to see if we're going to get... There we go. At the Institute for Interstellar Life Forms. I'm declaring an emergency. We need urgent... Our ship is compromised. Please, to any vessel, we need emergency rescue. Many lives are at stake. Okay, we saved the tidlets. Alright, let's just take the short hopper out there and see what happens. Because he shouldn't have been on the ship, so... Don't know what happened. It's the hop drive. My engineers told me they tested it fully. Something wrong with it. It can't stop jumping. They've replicated it so many times, they're everywhere. This doesn't make sense. So we set the tidlets free. Unless they... I guess you could make the case they had more than one of these ships built? Alright, well, let's take it out to its conclusion. But I am a little confused as to the flow of this one. Because we freed the tidlet, so this ship shouldn't be... Unless he got control back and pulled him back in. We'll see if there's dialogue that... Yep, come on back. Oops, wrong button. Because we're getting the same animation. The tidlets are popping out of the ship. Alright, 2 more. I think you get 2 a pop. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so the ship blew up. I tried to stop him, tried to warn him. Captain, the recent events have made me reconsider my role in all of this. The issues need our protection. They need someone to look out for them. Thank you for helping, Captain. Then, when it counted, for doing the right thing, I'll split the remaining grant money I have with you. You deserve it. Okay, so that's different. Okay, so you get money in this version. I couldn't help but notice you picked up a couple of tidlets along with the scientists you rescued. I wouldn't worry. 2 is a very safe number. Never bring a third on board. Look after them, Captain. I know you will. Alright, so I think I like the conclusion. I think this, the save them path needs a little bit of work. Because it's like, we hijacked the ship, we took it to a safe spot in a completely different spot, and we released the tidlets. Now all of a sudden they're back on the ship, and the hop drive's going crazy. It's almost like what we did didn't happen. So that transition is a little odd. There definitely was a different arc for the end of it, but I don't think... in my head, it doesn't make sense. You know, we rescued them, and then all of a sudden they're all back on the ship, and they're still doing the same thing. So maybe a slightly different update or change. Again, just an alpha, not really a huge complaint. Okay, let's save this under Alpha 13. Saved tidlets conclusion. I don't think I'm going to go anywhere with this save, but that's it. But we have it. Okay. Back to this one. So we transferred our tidlets back and forth, so we know we can do that. So we need to undock here. And this ship is full of scientists right now. So let's go ahead and... you can sell your crew. Essentially fire them. Right? So we don't need these 6 scientists on board. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's keep them for now. Because... we could actually put in a bunch of research stations and use them, and then let them go. So, all right, we need to go deal with this one, and unfortunately, we can't jump directly there. We'll take both ships. I think we're about to get a 3rd ship in our little fleet here. I should be jumping off of our big cruiser. It's got more drives, but... I don't think we need either ship. Although we do want our cruiser close enough to salvage. Okay, so whichever ship you select, it uses the charge. So, okay, that's good to know. This had 7 in it before, right? Or did it use them both? I'll have to test that. I've been attempting to track the pirate vessel down, but to no avail. We keep arriving at the scene to find destroyed ship with no trace of the pirates. We need you to... Riker of the UMC vessel Orion Sentinel. We are under attack. They appeared out of nowhere and fired on us without warning. We won't respond to any of my communications. I'm trying to hold off, but I need help. My engines are damaged. Ship systems have failed. Please hurry. I have 40 crew on board. Terran rescue mission. We want it quickly enough. We just been lucky to find the crew we can rescue. 4 maneuver steps to dock with the Captain Riker's ship. 12. Yeah, because I think we got short hopper selected right now. Okay, where are we headed? Okay, so we're going to look. We've got 6 charges in that one, 32 in this one. Maybe this just goes up faster? Okay, so the research points are definitely outdoing the computational points. So let's go ahead and reinstall our supercomputer. And then we'll see if this passes this because the computer's installed. Okay, so we're looking at 32, 32 and 6. 31. Oh, I messed that up. All right. Well, it's definitely going to... Captain, thank goodness you're here. Help us. We won't last much longer. Let's see if we can get a shot off on it. Nope. Looks like they turned and ran when they saw you arrive, Captain, but my ship is on the brink. The reactor won't hold out much longer. You'll need to get close and initiate docking procedures. Use your marine sensors to line the docking ports with ours in tactical mode. I'll get the crew ready to evacuate. Please hurry. Actually, we'll use the big cruiser because I don't know if we need the... space. This one has 87 cabins. This one has no cabins. Dock, dock, dock. The reactor is reaching critical levels, Captain. I can't stop it from overloading. I'll try and buy you a few more seconds, but it's going to go critical any moment. Get to a safe distance as soon as you can, Captain. Save my crew. Alright, the crew is on board, I believe. Yep. Alright, now we're going to go back and salvage it. Well done, Captain. Your intervention prevented the further loss of life, and now we can know the pirate vessel is crewed by cowards, a fact that we can intend to use to our advantage. In the meantime, take the survivors to the nearest shipyard colony and drop them off to close the contract. Yeah, I don't know that that's catching up necessarily. Alright, we do have them going a long distance to store stuff, but that's okay. I think we got everything, actually. Yeah, we're unloading drones, so. Alright, let's see. Let's go to this one, see if it's in the cloud or not. I can't remember. Okay. We're at 31 and 5. Make sure we jump both ships. 31 and 5. So there's 30. And 5. So yeah, it only uses one charge. Okay, that's the way it was before. Just want to make sure. Okay, so how much is this ship worth? 2.5 million. How is it just in general? Appreciate your speed in rescuing the crew of the Orion Sentinel, Captain. Regrettably, I must inform you that Captain Riker does not appear to be among the survivors. Her sacrifice will be remembered. We don't know when or where the pirate vessel will strike again, but we must be prepared. The more analysts are attacks, the more obvious the pattern will become. Okay, so just so I take the... I want to take the burden off the little ship. The life support burden. We're going to move the scientists over. So go to logistics. And we will have the scientists head over. We'll keep the tidlets there. And we'll keep the 2 crew. Okay, so this ship has the ability to jump, some fuel, some food, water, oxygen. Let's check its oxygen system. It's got an air duct. It does not have a CO2 scrubber from what I can tell. So if we're going to use it, we might have to do that. Does have hyperspace isotopes. And the ability to make FTL charges if it needs to. That's kind of cool. It also can make fuel. Alright, so what we're going to do for right now... we'll just send it over here. And just let it make fuel. Well, it's not doing anything. Alright, so these should now be collecting gas. We may have to pipe this up. No, it looks like it's working. Is it making fuel? Yep, fuel's going up. Okay. So what do we have for concentration? 8.6. Let's see if we can find the thickest part of this cloud. Nope. Captain, we have hatched a plan that we believe will catch the pirate vessel in the act. Please come see us when you explain the mission objectives. Okay, I'm thinking... the two layers of clouds do make it a little weird. Looks to be about right here. Looks nice and highly concentrated. Let's see. $10, $11, 11.6, 11.7. $12, 12.1, 12, 12.1, 12.2, 12.3, 12.5, whoa, 12.4, okay, 12.5, 12.6. Alright, seems to be about... that's a pretty good spot. Okay, we're just going to let this ship basically sit here and make fuel while we work on the last of the commander's mission. So are we good here? Yeah, I think we're all right for now. Yeah, that hasn't caught up with the supercomputers. I think it's just a bug. Captain, it's time to hold this pirate vessel to account for all the damage they've done and all the lives they've taken. The UMC Astral Temptress is a bait in our trap. It's a long-haul commercial freighter that would be due to be scrapped. Why don't you take the Astral Temptress and travel through the most remote, unprotected locations in the sector. Look busy like you're going somewhere and bait them into hiding. They won't be able to resist such an easy target. Well, they won't realize you'll be carrying several tons of advanced military-grade weapon systems ready to be installed and activated the moment they come in close. We have one final trick to buy you some time before the cavalry arrives. We can reverse the energy field in the ship's FTL drive and trigger a massive burst of EMP energy, enough to disable the FTL and prevent any chance of escaping. Your own ship will lose power too, but it's calamity that follows. But in the calamity that follows, you'll have time to fit your weapon systems and prepare for a tough fight. Hold them off for a couple minutes. My strike force will perform a combat drop virtually on top of you. The tables will turn in their favor. Remember, the pirate vessel will not show themselves unless the Astral Temptress is alone and unarmed. Good hunting. Okay, so I think we have to put 5 crew over there. Transfer crew from one ship to another. The 2 ships must dock so that the crew can walk from one ship to another. First, switch back to normal view. Select the UMC Astral Temptress. Open the fleet logistics. Select the source ship that the crew will come from. Click the crew. Request 5 crew to transfer. Excellent. Now that we have that, well done. You've transferred some crew successfully. Alright, so they just have to get this ship running again, and it should get atmosphere. There we go. The reactors are firing up. O2's at 50%. There we go. That's all firing up. You can see the front and the back filling up first because that's where the 2 air ducts are, and then it flows into the rest of the ship. Okay, so we're going to leave our ship here. And we're just going to jump this ship. But we have to jump to places where there are not people. So we'll jump to there. Actually, let's jump there, there, and there. Because then I can jump my other ship directly in there. So this time we do not want to take our other ship with us, because that will make the mission not work. This is a system exactly the kind where the pirates might attack. Keep looking busy and travel to another empty system. The pirates must already be on your trail. We found them. This is our shot. Charge the EMP weapon and get ready to hit them where it really hurts. Let them come in close, really close. Let's bring in our own support here. They're in range. Trigger the EMP. Our way, middle of the crew, and install those weapon systems. Alright, let's pause. I want to make sure that we get everything done that we need to here. Let's go ahead and try to target some of their weaponry, at least on this side. Alright, just let them have it. Ooh, we took some shots though. Got any information to the pirate vessel exceeds all expectations. Notice I extend my heartfelt gratitude. You're taking the appreciation to the Astrum is now part of your fleet. But I think you have some years left in structure. Farewell, Captain. You're dedicated just as supply. We're competing with them. Look at all their drones. Ooh, I think we're venting atmosphere. All right. Let's go ahead and jump back to... We need a shipyard. We'll go there. We don't want to prepare anything until... Alright. Out of battle stations. Go repair that. Okay. Once we collect our drones... It still seems like there's salvage there. Is that not collectible? Do we have it turned off? Gather salvage. Oh, we did have it turned off. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab the rest of this. Alright, I think we've got everything. So now we just wait for them to load the drones in here. Alright, so is that these not cannon shells? So maybe only full stacks can go in here? Not sure on that one. Alright, what's our last one? Drone assembly. Smelter efficiency. Mining laser precision. Deflectors. Mining lasers get twice the amount of minerals per shot. Yep, start ripping on that. So our drones are now faster. Alright, so I'm thinking maybe we turn this new ship into a mining ship. It seems reasonable. quicker just to use the engines. Okay. So let's make some decisions here. And then this probably will be our jumping off spot for tomorrow's stream. Because now we can start the Stargate project and we'll have the infrastructure basically in place. So I think we turn this into a mining ship. Mining and smelting. We'll also can play around with some of the storage stuff, things like that. So let's go ahead and tear those down. Tear those down. Let's pull the drone base, the smelter. Don't know what I want to make this ship. It's set up for combat right now. We could keep it as a combat. And then make this one a mining scavenging ship. That might actually work. Alright, logistics. Let's move over. The mining lasers, the drone bays, the smelter. Keep those. We can just buy more of those. Let's move the... Oh, we need to... Let's pull these guns down on this ship. Alright. Nope, we want it to go this way. There we go. Cannons, we'll move those over. Probably should get some Gatling guns if it's going to be a miner. Although it'd only be if it was mining in a meteor storm, so we're not going to worry too much about that. Alright, water, food, compost, scrap metal. We'll move over there. Metal ingots, precious metals, material, yeah, copper, seeds. What do we want for crew over there? Oh, let's move the drones. Let's see. I don't think we need 5. Let's keep 4 over there, 6 over here. Let's see, spacesuits, they have 5. Then we need 4. We have 13 and 14 spacesuits. Okay. Once all that stuff is moved, then we'll start retrofitting this ship with life support, all the things that we need to make it happen. And we'll get both of our ships basically set up for what they need to be. don't know how much combat we're going to do, but... So I don't know. I was going to set this front up as a combat area. I'm just not sure yet. Alright, is everything transferred? Looks like it... Last piece of scrap metal. There we go. Okay. So let's see. I think... Where is the crew? Alright, so the habitation goes right to that corner. So right to here. Which means we have room back here for life support stuff. Oh, I don't want to go that crazy. I'm going to open up the cargo a little bit. Alright, walls. How fast does this thing need to be? We'll open it up here a little bit. That way if we want to put... Yeah, we're going to need more reactors and stuff. So I don't necessarily need to put more engines, but I can put more reactors back there. I was going to put 2 more engines in, but I don't think we need that. Alright, let's go ahead and purchase... I think we can do everything with small tanks on this ship. Okay, we have an air duct. We need a CO2 scrubber. We need a sewage pipe, waste treatment, water purifier, and an air reprocessor. I think that'll give us everything we need. Clear this out of storage. Four. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see. Let's get started on Right now we're going to dismantle those two things. Oh, we already have a CO2 scrubber. So we'll dismantle it. Give me a couple loaders. We had a oxygen loader, right? What we're going to do is we're just going to start pulling oxygen out of that tank. And we'll start pulling CO2 out of that tank. There we go. So we're just going to drain those while we rebuild the system back here. So go ahead and install the air duct. I think we'll put it on this side. And a small tank on that side. Then we need the air reprocessor on that side. And a small tank on that side. And then the CO2 scrubber. All right, air duct. All right, so let's go ahead and pump as much oxygen into there as we can. Get our CO2 scrubber running. And that is all done. So we'll dismantle that. Let that keep pulling down there. Okay. Make that our CO2 holding tank, and we're just going to oxygen up all those tanks. How's our habitat? Yeah, atmosphere's still good. Alright, once these tanks back here equalize. Alright, they're all going down, so we'll cut this line here. So now we've isolated out this section. So this will keep unloading oxygen. Take those two things down. And we'll bring this one online. I think I'm going to make a little bit of a change here. Let's take these two out. Install our oxygen loader. And then we'll reinstall our air reprocessor. Alright, we'll just use a normal loader then. I want it rotated. And then we'll put our CO2 scrubber down here. All right. We'll recable some of this. All right, CO2, CO2. Oxygen, oxygen, oxygen. We'll pull that offline. Dismantle it. Connect that up. Our atmosphere is still good. We got plenty of oxygen storage. CO2 is scrubbing. That's being processed. Oxygen is loading in. Then for right now, let's go ahead and install a temporary loader down here. And we'll get our CO2 loaded back into the system here. All right. Half of our life support is done. Time to work on the other half. So where is our habitat? Goes all the way to the edge of that inside part. So we can't put our pipe out there. All right, so let's work our way back. What do we have for small tanks? 3. What can we buy? Are there any more loaders? Nope. Okay, I'm going to make a little bit of a change here. And take those out of the system. We're going to install an oxygen loader just back there for now. All right, so we need water storage here. And then we need storage there. Okay, so we're going to turn this one into an unloader. We're going to pump these tanks out and put some mediums in there instead. Okay, so on this side we need a water purifier, a wastewater treatment, and that's it, I think. Let's dismantle. Let's try this again. That'll be freshwater, freshwater. And then we'll go wastewater and sewage. All right, we'll put our sewage pipe in here. All right, cable this up. $103 sewage. Oops. Cable that up. There we go. 110 sewage. Did we miss the habitat? I think we did by one. Yeah, I think we're one off. All right, well, let's see. Well, I got a couple of choices here. We could move the pipe. We could flip-flop these, but then we're not doing the same that we have back here, which kind of makes me sad. Could make the habitat bigger, or just rework the habitat. Oh, that redid the sewage anyway. Okay, let's see. There's where the ladder's at. So, where's our sewage compared to the ladder? Okay, so we're just going to make this back section our habitat. So I think from this wall to this wall. So 1, 2 in from the thruster and equal with that. Let's try that. One, 2 in from the thruster. So we're going to take that out. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go 5 forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll take that out. We'll add that in. There we go. Doesn't show us our sewage, but let's see if it does in this view. Okay, yeah, it does. 14 cabins. Everything seems to be connected. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be 7. All right, let's see where. Nope. Habitat. Let's see where it's sitting. Okay, so it needs to just go forward 2, I think, is what we're looking for. And then that will encompass. Yeah, I think that'll work. So we'll go forward 2. 1, 2. And actually, then let's trim it there. Okay, so now we'll go into erase mode. Highlight it, that way we can see. I like that alignment. It's got the ladder, got the sewage. That works for me. Okay, this is all in place. It has gathered sewage, so we're good there. Let's see. Let's dismantle that. Honestly, this will actually work now. So let's dismantle that. I was going to put medium tanks in. Like, one medium tank. I think I still will. Just to give it some character. Actually, let's dismantle that one too. Alright, so let's start reworking our power system back here. We'll bring those two reactors online. So that so we can take this one down. Okay, we can take that loader down now. Let's start unloading fuel out of that. Actually, we don't need to do that. Let's pipe that into those. Does our other ship have some medium tanks? Alright, that's pretty much even. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull this one out of the system now. We'll run fuel across this way. Back to our engines. And actually to our reactors. So let's install to our reactors and then over to our engine and over to our engine. Clean that out. Alright, let's go ahead and purchase those two medium tanks that we sold off our other ship. So what I did is I just sold it, and then I'm going to bring them back over here. Actually, I think we're going to need one more. Yep. Sell them both for right now. All right, install. Dismantle. Install. Buy. All right, I think this is fuel systems in place, 4 reactors in place. We need probably the FTL drive. Water systems in place. Oh, we got something messed up here. Oh, it's blocked because we have no place to put oxygen, which we will correct right now. So we'll put in our 2 mediums here now. Hook them into the oxygen. Now the oxygen's flowing. CO2's flowing. Fuel is flowing. So let's go ahead and install. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put our FTL drive in because it needs a spot. And then we'll put our fuel loader right there. How's Shorehopper doing? Oh, Shorehopper has a CO2 warning. Did we never... Oh, we never did build that. Okay. Ooh, let's fix that before things go wrong. Let's see. Small and a medium. It also has no habitat. Where is this ship? It's at a colony, but not a shipyard. Okay, we're going to have to add a habitat at some point here. But let's fix our problem. Couple tanks. We are going to need... Actually, let's just grab all of those. Alright. Grab 2 loaders. We have an air duct, CO2 scrubber, sewage, waste treatment, water purifier, and air reprocessor. Not 100% sure what I want to do with this ship. I mean, it's making fuel. Actually, we could start unloading fuel. Yep. Let's unload fuel, then we can start selling fuel out of here. Alright, let's see. I think we'll put... Actually, you know what? This ship could use some batteries as well. So the question is, where do we want to put our life support? So let's install our air duct. That's probably the most important thing to get up and running. Air duct, small tank, air reprocessor, small tank, and CO2 scrubber. So we'll keep this, we'll just make this a simple little system. For now. There we go. And then we'll install an oxygen loader right up here. How much oxygen do we have in storage? How much oxygen do we have? Water, 3,000. We have way more oxygen than we need. Alright, let's just scrub the CO2 out for now. And then if we need to do more on the oxygen side, we can. Alright, on the bottom side here, let's put in a medium tank. A water purifier. We don't really need the water purifier, actually. Until we get a habitat, we don't need the... let's see. We do need something, though, that is water. Let's put the water purifier in. Small tank. Waste treatment. Alright, well, that'll at least get the tank set up correctly. Okay, we don't have a sewage pipe yet, but is this just any cargo in the center? It is. And then what we're going to do here is just store fuel up there. Okay. Now we've got huge fuel capacity there, so we can make fuel and not run out of space. All right, that one's fixed. They're a little low on food. Let's get them some food. Let's see. We have 2 people on board, so 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 500 apiece for food. Got more oxygen we know what to do with. Let's see, oxygen. Got 4,000, so let's sell off 2,000 of that. Water, 1,000. That's all in the system. Batteries. Let's get some batteries put in place because it is not happy right now. I mean, it has 2 reactors. It's just the draw on these is just jumping all over the place, I think. So batteries also kind of work as almost like capacitors. They kind of absorb that fluctuation, right? Actually, before we get out of here, let's go ahead and sell some fuel. Because we are almost out of money. But this ship will start making us money now. Because it'll just sit here and make fuel for now. Alright, let's go ahead and stop that. And stop that. So now we can start. So you notice now the fuel tanks are going up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have fuel here. Sell fuel. Okay, that ship is okay for now. Let's finish this one. Fuel storage is in place. Let's go ahead and add FTL storage back there. Life support's in place. Okay. So we want to turn this ship into our mining ship. So what do we have? Where are our mining lasers? And our drones. Did we transfer those over? Or are they still sitting on this ship? They are still sitting over here. I don't know why. Okay. There we go. Logistics. No, we want to go this way. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. There we go. Cannon shells we want over there. Scrap metal should be on the Temptress. That's good. Logistics drones. Okay, I think I just pushed them the wrong direction. 13, there we go. Okay. Mining lasers. Doors, I guess. Drone bays. Alright, I think we can start working on it. Let's install. Alright, the smelter made it over. The drone base made it over. Still don't see the mining lasers. Alright, where are they at? Mining lasers. 4. Okay, mining lasers, sure. So what I'm thinking is resource collection up here in the front. So we could put the mining lasers all the way up here. Let's do that first. There we go. Clean storage out of that. We're going to clean piping out of that. Next section back. Drone bays. All right, let's clean out that cabling. Let's just run our cable. Down there. Down there. Link that in. Link that in, link that in. All right. Knock this storage out. That storage out. Put everything back there for right now. Now, I'll have to decide in this playthrough how automated we want to get with this, but for right now, we're going to keep this as a relatively manual process. So we'll put our drone bays there and there. So what we probably will eventually do would be to... Oh, let's see what we have. I'm feeling... We have one smelter, right? I don't think I need the big one. Small one's probably fine. Okay, here's my thought. Let's install... Where's our small storage? Put one there. We're going to need one more. We'll get it eventually. Then let's put in a smelter. Smelter. Then let's install a short robot arm. Alright, here's what I want to try. This is our first attempt here. We'll go with copper, titanium, I think I'm going to need one more smelter. And then we'll set this to do titanium, this to do copper. Make this one precious. Oh, sorry. No, not precious metals. Precious ore. And we'll set this to precious ore. And then install another... Do I have any robot arms left? Don't think so. Alright, we'll set this one for scrap metal and that one for metallic. So basically now we can do anything we want. What I need to get though is more... Let's go on a shopping spree. To use this work oil mod, I might take this scrap metal one out. Ooh, we're almost out of money. Alright, let's see. Storage crate. And short robot arms. Okay, let's see. Short robot arm. Okay, so copper minerals go in. So we'll set this to copper ingot. We'll set this one to thallium. This is our kind of first shot at our new, playing around with these new storage crates. Precious, so we're going to need 1, 2, we need 3 more of the crates at least. Two more crates. And all the scrap metal. Alright, while that's going on, let's see how we're doing here on fuel. Alright, let's start unloading fuel again. That way we can sell it. And on our main cruiser, let's check what we have in stock here. Charge bullets. Sell those for now. Okay, we still get those logistic drones over. I might just sell them. That'll be easier. Alright, I don't see the two... What were they called? Telepathic sensor stations. Don't see those in my ability to sell them. So, all right, so let's install small storage crate here, here. All right, so this one will be precious metals. This one will be metallic minerals. And temporarily, I'm just going to go ahead and install a smelter over here. Just to burn through this scrap metal. This wouldn't be normal on our mining ship, but we've got all this scrap metal, we might as well use it up. Get that cranking. Alright, so we got the mine lasers, we got the drones. We didn't copy or bring the drones over. Let's install our small storage crate there. Precious copper. And this will be metallic metal ingots. Much cleaner. All right, let's go test this thing out. Now, none of our drone-based stuff is going to be automated, and we're going to have to get some drones. All right, there is 5. I'm going to go ahead and go over here. You know what? It's probably just easier to jump over here. I'll put all our ships in the same system anyway. That'll be a good way to kind of get us set for the next stream here. We'll converge on this system, and then Deep Space Industrialist will be where we kick off tomorrow. Alright, so I'm going to just sell my drones off of this ship. So what we would probably want to build is a drone loading system with a storage crate. And then an unloading track system that would come back into here, and it would just pull the different types of ore. But that's a lot of automation that we're not going to get to today. Okay, so we have 5 drones right now. So 6, 7, 8. So that's 2 per 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. That'll give us 4 per bay. All right, let's... All right, what do we got here? That's metallic. So let's check our drone research. What do we have? We have speed, batch collection. This will be cool to see on batch collection. And speed. Okay, we're going to turn off mining. We're going to turn all this off because we want to be in control. All right, not horrible for speed. Could probably use 2 more engines, but... Oh, we ran short hopper out of fuel. That's on me. So what's happening there is we just unloaded all the fuel. So let's stop that. And let's see if the... All right, well, let's stop that one too. Oh, without power, and our batteries are dead. Okay, let's just load fuel back into the system. That'll work. There we go. We'll stop that one. So if we start unloading fuel... Okay, so it's not making fuel faster than one unloader can unload it. Alright, so let's just load that back in. And then we'll stop that. There we go. Okay. But we do have fuel sitting here. So we'll go ahead and sell off our fuel. That makes us some money. Alright, back to mining. Okay, so we are sitting. Let's go ahead and just... We're going to put our drone bays right in the middle of this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to turn on... Okay, so now what they should do is go grab more than one. Let's put this in half speed mode. Okay, so if we watch it, see how that one's moving out and it's grabbing more ore. And it wasn't until it got to a full load. Okay, let's watch that drone right there. See that drone's picking up more, picking up more. That drone's picking up more, picking up more. So instead of going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, they go out and gather until they've got a full load, and then they bring it back. So in our past automations where we just had those tracks, huge tracks full of individual pieces, and we're pulling them all off. Now, if we look here, they're pulling back full stacks of ore, right? And so all this is going to go in here. Now this is definitely not, you know, this could use a lot more work as far as automation and stuff. What do we have for short arms? Oh, we have 3. So we're definitely not unloading fast enough to keep the drones busy. So that'll help, but what we'd really need to do would be to put in track, right? Run our track back and then offload automatically. Then it would alleviate this bottleneck because we only got 4 people unloading this ore. So our drones are just sitting around and not doing anything. But it's working. We've already filled that up. So what we'll do is we'll put in a storage for metallic minerals. That way they don't have to go as far. And then we'll set this to prioritize the crate. We want the crate always to be full. But if the crate's full, then they can offload into here. But yeah, we've almost cleaned up that entire set relatively efficiently. Alright, let's look around, see if there's any other ore piles we want to grab. We're grabbing those metallics, those metallics. Those are metallics. Oh, what do we have over here? Tilium and copper? That's all tilium. What's over here? That's all copper. Alright, let's go ahead and go grab. We don't need any more metallic. We got plenty of metallic. That's tilium, 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 copper, tilium, copper. I don't see any precious unless it's over here. Yeah, there's precious. Okay. Alright, we'll see if our drones are faster than our ship. Can they get out there, grab the ore, and get back? They are. Look at that. Those upgrades. That's pretty cool. So with those 2 boosts, those 2 upgraded researches, it can actually, those drones are outrunning our ship without much trouble at all. Okay, let's see. This will be precious. So again, we'll prioritize the crate. And then we'll put in some precious ore storage up here for when we run over. Oh, that's tilium. So same thing. We'll do tilium there and there. Oh, we got that set up wrong. So that should be Tillium crystals. There we go. Alright, so we want this to prioritize the crate now. So they'll fill in the crate. That feeds the smelter feeds that. We're almost full on our metal ingots. We're full on that. So then once the crate's full, so we've watched this, they'll fill the crate up. Could do this with large crates as well, but 6, 35, 36. There we go. Actually, did we did mine it out. Okay. Let's find us some. You know what? Let's test this on copper. So we haven't actually mined anything yet, so let's go ahead and fire up the mining. What are you guys grabbing? Okay, whatever. So let's see how our power grid handles it. It appears to not have handled it. Oh, we didn't install... Or did we even buy batteries? No, we didn't buy batteries. I thought we did buy batteries for this ship. Maybe we didn't. Scrubber, reactor, oxygen loader, air duct. Alright, we can sell some of that stuff though. We'll keep the reactor for now. We don't need the second air duct. We don't need the second CO2 scrubber. The rest of that's fine. Alright, so let's go ahead and start installing our battery bank. These are going to be important. Alright, so as the batteries come online here, we'll see the reactor spin up. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and install one more reactor. Just to give us plenty of overage. Alright, let's turn mining back on here. Let's see how bad we take a hit. Alright, they made it back up. We fire. Okay. We've got the capacity. So we probably don't need... Yeah, I don't know that we need this reactor. So let's do a test here. We're going to pull this one offline. And we'll see if the 4 reactors can keep up. Okay, so notice they're doing 110. That's because we did that reactor research, right? So we got the 10% reactor efficiency. Got mining laser precision. So we should be dumping out all kinds of ore here. Notice our drones are just kind of hanging out there, waiting. They're grabbing pieces and waiting for more. So we got more drone capacity than we do mining laser capacity. Alright, so this is copper. But again, our bottleneck's not here anymore, right? Because there's not enough ore popping out. Is one of our... Oh, no, they're all 4 firing. So, if you're just mining, you could probably get away with 2 drone bays. Now, when you come upon like one of those ones that's been pre-mined, having lots of drones is nice, but I actually think this thing could work with 2 drone bays. 2 drone bays, 4 little lasers. If we put both the drone bays on one side, then you could do a... Let me back out of that sound a little bit. Then you could do a crate to load your drone bays, like right in the middle of the 2. That could work. Low fuel. Alright, so let's check our power grid. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're getting back up to full. So 4 reactors was working pretty well. Alright, where's our copper? We'll do this until our copper's full here. So we're smelting it almost as fast, sorry for the sound, almost as fast as we can mine it. At least until that fills up. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn off mining. And we'll do one last ore run out to the edges here. Metallic, metallic, metallic. I thought we found precious. Where did we find precious? Tillium. Tillium, tillium. That's copper. Was it this direction? I think it's out here. Precious, precious, precious. Alright, let's go ahead and pop over to this one. Actually, I think we're out of storage spaces. So let's go ahead and... make that front copper. Nah, we're not out of storage spaces. I'm just not sure what our people are doing. Look at the drones as they just gather, gather, gather. hopefully we don't get too far away. And then once they have enough, they should chase us down. Oh, that's awesome. Just drive through the system and mine stuff. Or grab stuff. Alright, hopefully our crew's almost caught up here. Alright, so that'll get a head start while our crew starts to get all of this dealt with. Alright, we're going to need a place to put precious ore. So let's put... make the front precious. Alright. So let's check all of these now. And we're burning through fuel. Okay, so what we want to check is prioritize crate. Prioritize crate. Alright, we have to zoom in here. Sorry for the sound. Prioritize crate. Alright, so you have to be able to click on the crate and not the ore inside of it. So once this crate fills up, then the overflow should start to go up into here. Yep, there's the overflow. And then we are about out of money. So what we're going to need to do is we'll cut ourselves down to $30 of each of these. 30. Copper ingots, 30. And then to really get ourselves some money here, where's the precious? Precious. There we go, 1.8 million. With $1 million of it being the precious metals, so. Actually, I think we're sitting pretty good. All of that is full. Tilium. Precious, that's full. Alright, let's go ahead and shut our mining down. We'll gather what's left there. But right now our crew is busy selling everything. Alright, so even my simple system that we've built here, this is a vast improvement to automation, right? Like, I can already think of ways I can make this even better. There's some bottlenecks here. But for the most part, we have overflow ore that goes into these. So our smelters never really shut down. Like, if you look, let's go to this smelter here. Right? As soon as it needs ore, it should get more ore from here. Yeah, it just pops it in. Oh, no, it's not because that's full. Let's pick one that... Okay, there we go. Let's pick this one. So the precious isn't full. It's full, so the smelter stopped because our crate's full. Which is fine. Having a full crate means we're good, right? So, but if you look at this one, it just keeps feeding in ore as needed. And then when this starts to get low, we've got our reserve. So we got reserve ore here. So we got precious. Holy cow, how do we get that much precious? We got tons of precious. Tilium we're about out of. But again, we've got 24 in there. Precious, copper, metallics. Metallics we're kind of capped out on. Yeah. This, to do what we did here, would take up probably this whole section of the ship. I can already see all kinds of possibilities for automation. Huge improvement. Nice work, devs. This is a pretty efficient little ship. So again, we don't have any of the automation going, where we could actually even use crates for our drones, and store them in a single spot. I could definitely see some improvements there as well. But okay, let's go ahead and make sure we save this as our Alpha 13 run. Okay, so tomorrow will be our second day of Alpha 13. If we kind of look at the things, we've cleared all of the missions except for the Stargate project. So we're going to jump into the Stargate project, see what the changes are there. We kind of already have some infrastructure, right? Like we have fuel being produced. So short hopper here is sitting on 40,000 fuel, right? So I'm going to start unloading fuel on this one. Our tanks here are completely full. So this thing is just churning through, making fuel. Which is also we can use to refuel our ships, and as a cash flow, we can sell off that fuel. And then we've got a mining ship who is sitting on probably a couple of million in resources, but we're going to need those resources for the Stargate project, which is not on our bar yet. Now, we do have the option, if we didn't want to do the missions, you can actually research here and do it that way. Speaking of research, let's go ahead and start the deflector research. We probably missed opportunity there. So these have probably been sitting idle for a while, but that's okay. We're going to have plenty of time. And then if we want to try to automate the ship tomorrow, we'll speed up the tracks, we'll speed up the robot arms. We'll do everything here as well. Actually, on that note, let's do this. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab all that money we just made. Because we have all those scientists that we rescued from the Tidless mission, right? All right, let's see if that makes a difference. Well, the research points are going up a lot faster. We installed that one, or these three backwards. Doesn't matter. They're just standing on the other side, but... All right, short hopper. How much fuel? Don't know if that's enough, but let's try. And let's check our mining ship. Okay, what are we sitting on right now? Got 30. Knock that down to 30. Knock that down to 30. Knock that down to 30. Oh, nope, not the minerals. Copper ingots. We want to sell the refined stuff. Okay, 30. 30. 30. And 30. Alright, so now we should be able to purchase one more supercomputer. I have to fix this. It bugs me. Science station. They'll do the exact same thing, but now I want my scientists standing between the station and the supercomputer. Although we can't see them because of the supercomputer. That's all right. There we go. Now we can crank through some research. Okay, so that'll be set up for all of our automation for our robot arms and stuff like that. All right, let's do one more save. And then we're going to go ahead and call it. I want to thank everybody for joining us. This has been the Last Starship. It is in early access alpha. Alpha 13 just came out last week. You can see, I know we played Alpha 12 and maybe 11. I don't remember if we played 10 on stream or not. I've played since about Alpha 5, but I don't know how much I've played online. So this is, there is a demo available. If you want to check it out, there's a free demo. If you play the demo and buy the game, all your progress in the demo actually rolls over to the game. Although, again, it is an alpha game, so keep that in mind. It does change from alpha to alpha and things like that. But I have had a lot of fun with it. So we're going to go ahead and say goodbye for now. We'll be back tomorrow to hopefully finish up at least as far as the story can take us, because it's not complete yet in the alpha. But congrats, devs, having a second alpha update. Alpha 12 just came out last month, and it had that alpha was a huge update. But these updates were very quality of life. Between the storage, the new research stuff, really makes you feel like you're making progress. Updating your drones, upgrading, it's huge. It's little things that make huge improvements. So very, very, very well done. I'm happy to see the game continuing to improve leaps and bounds every time we play it. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and say, as always, go watch, play, or create something great. Be a part of the gaming community in whatever capacity you can be. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we will catch you tomorrow. Bye, guys.